The views, information, and opinions expressed during the following program are solely those of the individuals involved and do not necessarily represent the views of Access Communications, its representatives, or its employees.
Hello and welcome. We are back for day 2 of the 2025 Warman Cheer Classic here on a bright spring day. We're very excited to get into the action. We're so lucky to have you guys watching from home. We're hoping you're in for some great times here today. We're going to start session 2 here shortly in a moment. What we can look forward to seeing today is we've got a couple teams who are going through their second runs that we saw last night. We've got our high school teams who are going to go again today. We're going to see some level 1. We're going to see some collegiate level palm teams, some open teams, a nice good smattering of everything from itty bitties all the way up to the adults. We've got some hip hop, we've got some jazz, we've got some palm and some cheer. A great little taste of what the rest of the weekend's going to give us. And I mean, yesterday, if it's telling me anything about how today is going to be, I'm very excited to get into it. What are you most looking forward to seeing today?
Yeah, you know, I am most excited to just see the teams that really brought it yesterday. I mean, they had some great runs yesterday, and I mean, there's a couple things that could always use improvement, and that's what this second run is for, is to brush off the things that maybe didn't go as well the first day and bring it back again for day 2.
Yeah, that is the great thing about Warman Cheer Classic, is a lot of the teams, whether if they're not in prep or novice, those guys just get one run. And I mean, yesterday the prep teams did phenomenal. I was like, these guys are awesome.
Yeah.
We'll see a lot of second runs where you can go back, you get your scorecards, you get to see kind of what the judges' comments were, and you get to bring it again on day 2 and kind of fine-tune all of those things that maybe didn't go well, or, you know, really turn up the energy on day 2. So it's going to be an awesome morning. We're going to get started shortly here, but I'm very, very, very pumped. I mean, you guys at home, us here watching, you guys have the best seats in the house, I would say.
Absolutely, and there's such a good variety of really everything today. We're starting off again with our school teams and our palm teams that we saw yesterday, and then kind of later in the day we're going to get into some all-star level 1, and then even later in the day some more higher levels. So there's a lot of variety to look forward to today.
Yeah, day 2 is always great because you get to see everything from the littles and level 1 all the way up to the adults who are doing level 7, which is just incredible. So I'm very, very pumped to get into it. We're going to start out, we're going to see some palm teams go, and I mean, I talked about it yesterday. I'm not a dancer, but I just love watching these dance teams.
Me too.
They're so much fun, such incredible energy, and it was so much fun yesterday to see everything from, like, we saw some beautiful jazz routines, and we saw some really nitty-gritty, full of attitude hip-hop routines that I'm very excited to see again today. And you guys, I'm just excited. I can't wait to get into it. The other thing that we're going to see today that I'm really excited for is some of the novice teams. So we had our prep teams go yesterday, and our novice teams are going to run today. If you're unfamiliar with what that looks like, it's just a little bit less of a time commitment for a season. You have less practices, your routines are a little bit shorter. So it's kind of like you dip your toe into the waters that is cheerleading. So it'll be really exciting to get that going and see what some of these younger teams that maybe in a few years from now we'll see them on some of those higher level teams going for world's bids here at Warman Cheer Classic.
Absolutely. I mean, somebody's got to start somewhere, so.
No, for sure. It'll be awesome. I'm very pumped. I don't know what else there is to say. I just want to get into the action.
Well, we should be getting to it right away here.
I think they're just letting everybody here that's attending in person, just letting them know, find your seats. We're going to get started shortly here. What a great look at the floor there. I mean, it can't be understated how much work and effort goes into making this feel like a world stage. And what I mean when I say that is the raised floor and kind of under the lights. I mean, a lot of the times you don't see this at cheerleading competitions unless you're going to the World Cheerleading Championships or Summit. So absolutely great venue. It's so much fun to watch as a spectator and so much fun as an athlete to be under those lights. So getting started here from Prince Albert Dance Company. That was Passion from Prince Albert Dance Company, and what a great job. I've got to give them props because it is not easy to be the first team out and be a U8 team, so under 8. These girls came out and brought that energy this super early in the morning.
Yeah, I mean, what a way to open the show again for day 2. Great job, girls. Really good job waving those pom-poms, big smiles. Great performance overall.
Great job here on the tosses. And huge use of the floor, which, I mean, especially with little legs and a team that size, making use of the floor with all those different formations. Great job.
Great split there, too.
The junior pom team from Tommy Douglas in Saskatoon. A great day 2 performance. It was really awesome to see as the spectators, as the judges, as you at home, being able to see them go twice. You get that opportunity to be like, oh, you know what? I didn't see that on day 1. And there are a lot of cool elements in there that were a surprise to me from yesterday to today. And that's what I love about Warman Cheer Classic.
Absolutely. It's always fun to see the progression from day one to day two. I love the orange uniforms. Good commitment to that theme there. The race car.
Yeah.
Really got that there. Good use of the palms. Yeah, it was a lot of fun.
Yeah, I always love watching Tommy Douglas, and I love that year over year they've got a junior program, they've got a senior program, so it's so awesome to see. I mean, maybe when people graduate, you kind of have to like backfill in, that they come out every single year with so many teams in the dance categories, and they do so well, and I just always love watching what their theme is going to be year over year.
I agree. What a great dance school. Good program.
Heading back into the action here with some more pong. These guys are from Yorkton, Raiders. Formation from Yorkton Gritters. I was impressed with them yesterday, and I am equally as impressed with them today. The energy in these little girls is just, I mean, how do you get that energetic this early in the morning?
I know, I agree. I'm like, you guys don't drink coffee, and I need a bunch of it to get through something like that. So props to them. Really good jumps overall.
They had really great jumps, and I was so impressed with this age category. The lifts, the amount of lifts that they had in this routine. I'm sure the judges also yesterday gave them great energy remarks, you know, great facials. Absolutely phenomenal job from them.
Good morning, Charlers. Here are your student announcements.
Junior pom team coming out of Centennial there, and I mean, talking about energy in the last routine, these guys just brought it this early this morning, and oh my goodness, what a fun routine.
Such a fun routine all throughout. Great smiles, great performance. I'm really impressed with that guy in the center there. He's got some great moves.
Right here.
That flip, yeah.
That's so impressive, not only because dead stop, no kind of running into it, but like just the beautiful extension through his legs and that little bit there. When I saw it yesterday when they kind of dipped down in their line there, I was like, my knees could never.
It really took me by surprise yesterday, and I was looking forward to seeing it again, and I think they did an even better job today. Great job.
Did a really great job, and I love that they have such beautiful lines. That's the thing that the judges are going to be looking for, with your legs straight or your toes pointed. Those are like easy marks to get on the scorecard, or have them taken off if you're not doing that, but they did a great job. Tiffany from Bravo Dance. I am just so impressed with the level of maturity and professionalism out of this young team. They were so good yesterday and came back again today with it.
I agree. I just love their theme too. The monster costumes, such a great idea.
I didn't notice it yesterday, but their finish with their little like roar, their little monster faces was super cute.
Yeah, I love that element as well.
They had a lot of like really difficult moments in their routine. There was one part, I don't know if we'll see it, they had like a kind of a jump straight into floor work. So the amount of body control that these girls show in some of these more difficult elements, right there, perfect. I mean, that's hard. You got to make sure that you land on both feet nicely and you come down into that floor work. And I mean, some adults can't accomplish that. So very impressive showing from Bravo Dance.
Absolutely. Great job, girls.
Heading back into the action here with some of our collegiate teams. This is Marion Graham. the senior high pom team from Marion Graham Collegiate. And again, being able to watch them again on a second run, there's so many things that it's almost you miss the first time round.
I agree. I just loved watching their turn sequence there with those three girls in the front. I thought that was like perfectly executed. Just so many great elements.
Great extension on a lot of their turns. They had a few kind of like individual spotlight moments. Lots of aerials, which are very difficult.
Yeah, they had tons. I counted at least 5, so.
Those spins too, right into a jump, so incredibly difficult to make sure you come out of that spin, you've got the control, and then that beautiful extension on those jumps too. This one aerial, oh, here's another one for you.
Yeah, do one, might as well do 2, I mean.
Great routine from Marion Graham. I'm sure the overall performance score is going to be really high on their scorecards with the judges as well.
Yes.
The first time we're seeing the home team with their prom routine. That was Dior. And so incredibly adorable.
I mean, look at those smiles. So cute. They're having so much fun with this routine as well. Awesome front rolls. Good use of the pom-poms and the floor.
I was going to say, that section there, that's a lot of ground to cover for some of these girls. And it was a very clean transition, and then they got to their spots, showing lots of confidence in what was coming next.
Absolutely.
I just love those little picture moments at the end where it's like you get to see all of their little smiling faces, and you know mom and dad are going to want to buy those action shots at the end of the day when you get to go back on the practice area side and swipe through all the photos that were taken, and those are those precious moments.
Gotta capture those and save those, absolutely.
For sure. They're so cute, and I mean, like, mom and dad are probably buying all of them, let's be real.
in the streets. Had to go in one piece. Bang, bang, in sleep. Tick, tick, boom.
Another fantastic run from Walter Murray's senior high pom team. I love the commitment to, you get to pick your costume and your theme every year. I mean, your school colors are what they are, but you have to be so sharp when you have such a contrasted blue color against that white that there's no room for kind of any errors or sloppy arm motions, and they were just so crisp the whole way through.
Absolutely, very sharp, some good jumps. I love the ripple. I think they do it there. Yeah, right there.
And that's important too with those ripples. The judges are like, how intentional is it? You got to make sure it's clean, and they were. Icicles from Channel Performance. I'm so impressed by the level of body control these girls have in some of these turns, because it can be tricky. You can kind of get that spin going, and then the momentum keeps going and you're kind of still spinning, but they were just spin right there. Perfect example, showing great body control.
I agree. They had great body control throughout.
A lot of like incredibly difficult turns as well, and a lot of really crazy jumps, like that turn into the jump there.
Good difficulty coming from these girls, absolutely.
That's something that the judges, I love this too, the little boop right into the split at the end. And I mean, it's difficult for kids that young to be able to control themselves and be able to like really understand that length that you want through the leg, the nice straight knee, the pointed toe. And those girls look like they've been at far longer than their age would tell you.
Yeah, absolutely.
Great job from Channel Performance. I'm sure the judges are going to give them great remarks on that one. And they had a good run on day one and a great run on day two. the senior pom team from Evan Hardy. I had so much fun watching them yesterday, and it was really interesting. Well, not interesting. I was very excited for them today. There was a few things that you could see they kind of tightened up after maybe judges' remarks yesterday, and just such a clean, crisp, sharp routine out of them.
Yes, great turn sequences. I think I commented yesterday on their yellow pom-poms. I love that. So bright.
Great like height on those jumps. There was another moment where they had kind of a couple girls in the middle start the kick sequence, and then it kind of rippled out wherever they joined. And it's really important that the judges are going to look at not only the height of the kick, but if you have multiple people doing them all in a row, you want to make sure that everyone's hitting that same height, because you don't want somebody up here and then somebody down there. And they had great showcase of like everyone's at the same level, and everyone had beautiful lines, so that'll definitely help them out on their scorecard. Another sweet, sweet routine from these girls. And I think, I mean, they had a really good run yesterday, but today they took those judges' remarks and came out with, I'm sure, just so much more attitude.
Absolutely. The confidence shines through all of these girls. They had so much fun with this routine. Big smiles. Yeah, it was great.
It's really important, and you can tell that their coaches have worked with them a lot in pom, because those poms have so much movement that your motions, wherever you're supposed to be placing your arm, you have to be very sharp, because it can kind of look a little bit sloppy, or like you're maybe not at the right angle. And the girls did such a good job of making sure that, like, if my arm is here, it's here.
Yeah.
And it can be such a tricky thing for a lot of those young girls to do, but they were so awesome. So sweet.
I love that ending too, when they threw the palms. That really added to it.
You can tell the fan zone is so happy with how that routine went for their girls.
And I mean, for good reason. These girls really brought it this morning. What a performance.
And it speaks to just the kind of the hard work that the coaches and the athletes are putting in, because that's a large team and they had so many difficult skills that were completed by like a large number of the girls. And I mean, that's something the judges are looking for. It's all fine and well if you have one person that can do all of the crazy stuff, but when you can get a whole team of them doing that, that's just gonna tick, 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 tick up their difficulty score.
Absolutely. All that flexibility skills, the turns, they did an excellent job. Yeah, the turn sequence here, lovely.
Great timing on that turn sequence. I'm so excited we got to see them again today because they're so cute.
So cute. I love the pink tutus. I think I commented on that yesterday. But yeah, great performance from these young ladies. Good pointed toes. Awesome job.
Really great use of the floor too, and I mean, like, that can be really overwhelming. You could see the coach up front kind of helping them, and some of those girls in the back. I mean, a lot of people watching at home and some of the spectators here, you won't know, but like when you're on that stage in those bright lights and you look out, it just looks like a void. And these girls just had that confidence to go out there and just be able to nail their routine. I mean, that can be really scary for some of those young girls. But I'm just so impressed with how many of these young kids are just coming out and they're like, yeah, I did that.
It really impresses me year after year. I mean, I still get scared going on that stage, so it doesn't change.
It can be tricky too because you can't see mom and dad. It's so dark there. So just knowing that they've put in so much work to be so confident in that routine that just, yeah, when you're just staring into the void, you just can absolutely nail your routine. Warman Middle School, our first foray today into the cheerleading sections, where we'll see they have to do a chant and cheer as part of the program. And they did a great job of really projecting that voice all the way to the back. The idea is the judges need to be able to hear you clearly, and you want to try and get that crowd interaction, and I think they had both.
Absolutely. These girls had that crowd fired up, and that was awesome to see.
There was a lot of stuff. They had a really good run yesterday, but I noticed today some of the stuff that maybe bobbled yesterday, that's the perfect thing about day 2. You come back and you tighten all of those things up, and they had a really good, like, solid routine today. Great job, Warman.
We're Chargers, and out of the hottest fire comes the strongest flame. And we want you to know...
Centennial Collegiate, their senior high team. I mean, if you open the judging dictionary and you say, okay, we want the whole team to be in time, you would show them this video.
I was just going to say the timing in this routine. Oh my goodness, like, excellent.
I could watch their team jumps all day. Like the different sections that they had where they completed jumps either in the whole group or just different sections of the group. I mean, you could take a picture just at any point and everybody was so in time. Absolutely clean performance from Centennial.
Just look at these replays, wow. Everyone has a job and everyone is doing it. Great palm tosses. Overall, great job, ladies.
They had a lot of palm tosses too, and the judges are gonna always watch those and make sure, okay, did everyone catch theirs? Nobody dropped anything? Just textbook. And I love that they're Centennial Chargers, and it's like, yeah, you've been at the end, and that little death drop. Phenomenal routine. It gave me goosebumps, honestly.
Yeah.
I love watching routines like that where they come out and just crush.
No, absolutely.
You see them back there, you get to watch your instant replay. Great thing about Warman Cheer Classic is you get to immediately go and see what you did. Midnight bringing that energy to day 2. My goodness.
Very strong routine. Very clean, I noticed.
Yeah, yesterday to today, that's the thing you want to see too, is it's not like was day 1 a one-off, or you want to see that consistency from day 1 to day 2, and they absolutely nailed it. I think at one point that this palm toss, okay, not only is it incredibly difficult to do a palm toss, but to have your hand full with that other palm and then grab that second one,
Yeah.
great job.
That's something we hadn't really seen yet, so great job from those ladies.
The junior high team from William Derby School, just out of Strasbourg. And a much more confident day too. I'm very proud of these ladies.
You can definitely tell they brushed up on a couple things from day 1, and they came out today confident and ready to go, and it really showed. They had some great stunts here, some good strong catches. That's something the judges are really looking for, is those good absorbent catches. And that sounds strange, but you really have to catch those flyers well.
Yeah, definitely a lot cleaner run today, and that's going to show on their scorecard for sure. senior high team out of Luther College. There was a really nice moment here where they kind of all came together and there was a little bit of a ripple, and I was like, oh, that's cool. But then the last part of the ripple was like a nice lift out of the back, and I just love those little surprise moments in routines like this.
I agree. I love this routine. It was so much fun
Right
to
here.
watch. Yeah.
I was like, that was a very nice, oh, and then lift at the back.
Great turns, great flexibility.
From Bravo Dance. I didn't know how they were going to improve on day one because they were so clean and sharp, but my goodness, the energy these girls brought today was just unmatched. And again, the day one to day two, I just love being able to see the things that maybe I missed that first go around. Such sharp motions. Again, you have to be really crisp with those arguments so that they don't look sloppy all the way at the back for the judges here. And this one girl here, that absolute commitment to saving that palm from touching the floor. Great job from Royals. from Marion Graham in Saskatoon. Another absolutely clean routine from these girls. They had so many great transitions in their stunt sequences. I mean, just adding that little bit of difficulty. Like here, a half up to prep lib. I mean, we're going to see some of those extended later on in the session, but it cannot be understated how absolutely difficult it is to hold those skills at prep level. Beautiful tumbling, and their timing on their jumps was just so good. The senior dance team from Miller Dance. The height these girls have on their jumps, great example there. It's just so much height off of the floor. Such nice straight legs and pointed toes.
Absolutely. They were all so together on that jump there. So sharp. Great arm movements. Really gets you into the dance. Good interaction with the crowd for sure.
Kept that energy up the whole way through, and you want to see that. Sure. blown away by how incredible the dance program is from Gritters.
I agree. They have some great elements in this routine, some good lifts there.
Showing a great amount of strength in this age group especially. I mean, it's incredibly difficult to complete those. And these are so high, you don't want to see it kind of like too low, and you can't quite even see that girl being lifted over the girl lifting her, and they were so good. Great palm toss there, and you could hear the crowd get excited when they nailed it.
Absolutely. Great job, Gritters.
Trojans out of Tom Collegiate in Regina, their senior high team. And yesterday, I didn't know how they were going to come back on day 2 and make it better, but holy moly.
I especially noticed improvements in their chant at the beginning of the routine. They just really got the crowd into it. Some great tumbling there, but one girl especially, wow.
Great
nice
technique.
straight, yes, absolutely. Straight legs and those handsprings. Nice tick there to Arabesque.
Incredibly difficult, like, transitions in and out of their stunts, and they just were so crisp and clean. University of Saskatchewan dance team showing us just what years and years of technique training and dance training and all that, when it comes together on a team like this, it's just magic.
Wow is all I can say. I mean, that turn sequence, goosebumps. Hello, look at that.
The height of those legs, all the same, everybody in time. That's going to be something that the judges are looking for. And I mean, for this team, there's not a whole lot of competition for them in Saskatchewan. So I love that year over year they come to Warman Cheer Classic and we get to see just what a phenomenal program it is.
They're just having so much fun with it too. You can tell they love being up on that stage, and they have been doing it for many years.
That was Chic out of Boss Athletics in Regina, their U12 POM team, and it just speaks volumes about Boss in general, like the technique that they drill. You watch this team, and then later on we'll see their open POM team, and it's just, you can tell the fundamentals are just so important, and it pays off because that was a phenomenal routine.
Definitely, the fundamentals are really drilled in at a young age with Boss Athletics.
for the senior high team from Tommy Douglas. A lot of really awesome elements. I mean, right there, that partner-centered chair, you don't see that often anymore because it is actually like really difficult to do. And they just made it look so easy.
Absolutely. They had some great elements in this routine. I love that kick up there to shoulder sit. Yeah, they did a great job today.
They had a lot of inversions into skills, and I mean, that's hard. There's no way for the flyer to help you out and kind of give you a little bit of power, so it shows like great strength on those bases to be able to lift that all the way up. Indigo there from Bravo Dance, their U8 Jazz team. There was a lot of really interesting elements that, again, with 4 girls, I don't know how I missed it yesterday, but I got to see it today, and that's what I love about it.
Definitely. I love their snowflake costumes. That's so cute. They had a lot of fun with this today.
They did, and there's a lot of really difficult elements in this routine for girls this young, like the lift that they did. It's so easy too when you have a couple people lifting. If one person's just a little bit off, it's kind of wonky, but they had such great height on that lift, and the girl being lifted had beautiful extension in her legs.
Definitely. Yeah, right there.
Right there, beautiful.
Yeah. Nice pointed toes as well. Great job, ladies.
Jackets team from Thrive Dance, their U12 Pom. Oh my goodness.
Great job. I said this yesterday, but I just love their costumes. The retro kind of tracksuit, I guess you could probably say. Nice and shiny purple. So much fun.
I love that little section where they had the little grapevines and then they kind of bounce back and we're heading the other way. It kind of makes you just like want to do it with them and get into it.
Absolutely. They had some great steps in here as well. Those box steps. And yeah, it was just a great overall performance.
Great day too from the Red Hawks from Bedford Road in Saskatoon.
Such a strong stunting team, I've noticed.
They had a really, really good save in their lib sequence there on the left-hand side. I'm sure you're like me when you're watching it. You're like, come on, come on, come on. And
yeah,
they totally brought it back and saved it.
Absolutely. Some great tumbling as well.
I have to give them props in their pyramid. What you want to see is every single element, every flyer, every group needs to be sturdy on its own. It shouldn't be like, I have to rely on that person next to me. Super solid pyramid. was Crystal from Bravo Dance. You want to see, in these types of routines, everything's done with intention. You don't want the spectator or the judges to be like confused, and this had all types of just, yes, that makes so much sense. These little steps here, a lot of the partner work with the music choice.
Yes, I love their transitions from one spot to the next. They were crisp and clean and done with intention, and that's something the judges can definitely appreciate. Great turns there.
Love this little partner work section here. Straight into a lift and great pointed toes in those.
Absolutely, great job.
And every single one of the girls on this team, you could look at them at any moment and you can't help but smile when you watch them do a routine like that. It's just not possible. You're just having too much fun.
Definitely. Great routine overall.
A good look there. That's Bedford Road there, looking at their replay, and I mean, they've got to be pretty impressed with that because, like I said, their day one, they had a couple little bobbles, but that's the great thing about a day two is you get those judges' critiques, you get their comments, and you just get to bring it back and be like, we got this.
Absolutely. That's the best part about having another go at it. You can correct what you may have missed in the first run, and really bring it for the second day, and I appreciate that. They definitely did that.
It's good too, because sometimes those day one jitters, like especially if you're a new athlete, sometimes you're like, ooh, and then you kind of like, okay, I got it out. Now it's time to just nail it. Valentino from the home team here, their palm.
It's so good.
A lot more confident today. You could definitely see that on their faces, and just a much cleaner routine, and just so much fun.
Yes, lots of fun. I especially love the element in the front there with the two girls where they switched and did a front walkover and picked up each other's palms and just kept going. It was awesome.
Yeah, great use of choreography as far as you don't want to do that skill with the palms in your hand, but then, okay, well, what do you do when you leave them behind? Oh, my partner grabs them.
Yeah. Great jump there. Nice pointed toes.
Good palm toss today. They totally nailed all of those. Beautiful timing on those walkovers.
Super sassy ending. Perfect way to end a performance like that.
Crusaders out of John Paul II in North Battleford, and I love when a team has a great day one and comes out and just absolutely nails it again day two, showing you like, oh, we've got it, and here it is.
What a strong pyramid hit as well. Great job, girls. That's some hard work, especially at the end of a full routine to hit a pyramid that strong.
The pyramid too, I didn't notice there was a section where they did a partner stunt.
Yes.
Props to the go bases on that one, because that is tricky. That was Aqua out of Bravo Dance in Martinsville.
Excellent performance. Some beautiful elements there. Great turns. Lots of sass.
Again, and another team, again, with like the intention. Especially with a small group, it's like everything has to have a purpose, whether everyone's together or there's separate things going on. I love that control shown in that drop to split, because you don't want to just fall into it. It shows a great amount of control.
These turns from this young lady, like, wow.
There's a lot of really great footwork there, and again, with a group of only 4, you guys got to be on time, otherwise it's going to show, and these girls just were a great group. That was Precision out of Prince Albert Dance Company. And what is there to say other than just such a consistent group? Because yesterday was fantastic. Today they just showed they have that technique. They have that sass. That was a beautiful hold there too. I missed that yesterday. It's just great control there.
I did notice a few things today that I missed yesterday, just with there being quite a few girls on the floor. Great job.
Great energy. They're just having fun, and that's what it's about. That was Glam out of Boss Athletics in Regina, our first look at the novice division. And listen, we are not giving out awards here behind the camera. We're not allowed. We weren't sanctioned to, but I think that little gentleman there has, he's in first place for the cutest thing I've seen all day.
That was literally the cutest thing I've ever seen in my life. I couldn't help but giggle the entire time. They were all having so much fun.
Such a clean routine too. And I mean, you think about it, this is a U6, 6 and under. Incredible performance from these guys. those diamonds out of Warman Ultimate cheerleading, a demo team. They're not competing this weekend, which is good for everyone else because they've already won the cutest thing, the cutest routine.
Definitely. Look at that wave there. Hi, Mom. Hey.
And it can be so scary under those big lights on that floor, and you can't see anything when you look out. You know, sometimes you're looking for Mom and Dad, but it's all about having fun, and they look like they had such a good time. That was Stingers, the U16 prom team out of Thrive Dance. Oh my goodness, there were so many cool elements in here. That front walkover at the beginning off of the partner. Beautiful extension in these jumps here.
Great use of the palms as well.
Nice little basketball. That was during the Space Jam song. I appreciated that. And yeah, mad props to that girl with the palm toss that juggled them.
Yeah, super cool.
So impressive. Baby G's, the U6 Novice Level 1 team out of Gritters.
What an adorable name and an adorable team to come with it. Baby G's. That was awesome.
For that age group, it shows a lot of confidence that they're not kind of quote unquote running around like chickens with their heads cut off. They knew where they were going, they knew what was coming. I mean, that's a lot of choreography to remember, and they did a great job.
Love that ending. They're like, yeah, we just did that.
I mean, it's just so cute. With the novice category, you're going to see just a little bit shorter routines. There's not going to be any crazy stunts. It's kind of just intro to cheer, so to speak. And I mean, these girls have a bright future if they keep doing cheerleading as well as they're doing it at 6 and under. I mean, you can only imagine where that's going to take them.
Exactly, yeah.
Super cute. We're in a little bit of a break here. We're going to catch up. I know if you're watching from home, we're just a little bit behind. Still got lots to get through in this first session, but I mean, how have you been feeling so far about what we've seen?
I'm feeling great. You know, everyone has came out and put out a really good routine so far. It's been lots of fun.
Yeah, a lot of really good day 2 performances, a lot of, I mean, I always like to see teams where it's like day 1 wasn't a fluke, we can nail it again. You bring us back tomorrow, we'll show you. We got all these tricks in our bag and we can absolutely nail it every time. They'll get a weighted score between both days, so it's not that, you know, day 1 is where you're getting your placing from and day 2 is just for fun. It'll be just a bit of a difference as far as what went well on day 1, what went well on day 2. Judges take all of that into account, and so when awards roll around, it's just a mishmash of how well can you do your routine every day.
Yeah, that's right. I'm excited to get into this next half here, and then we're going to see some awards at around just after noon, and then we'll jump right back into it. We've got a lot to go yet today.
We've got a lot to go, and I mean, if you're tuning in for kind of just your niece, your nephew, your grandkid, whoever you're watching, it's definitely worth checking in all throughout the day because you're going to see everything from level 1 cheerleading all the way up to level 7, which is really exciting. So there's a little bit of everything if you kind of want to see what cheerleading's all about, from the itty bitties all the way up to the adults, which I say adults because there's no end age in cheerleading. If you really want to do it, if your body's still going to let you, you can keep going. And so those are some of the teams that we're going to see later, which is really exciting. But I'm having so much fun watching these under 16s. They're so cute.
They're absolutely adorable, and you can see Baby G's there checking out their instant replay.
They've got to be so proud. And I mean, like I said, that age group, you have to get up there and under those lights. I mean, when you're watching as a spectator, you think it's just bright throughout this whole place, but no, you get up there and it's just lights in your face and you can kind of see the crowd. So for like someone under 6 to get up there and not be like, oh, I can't see mom and dad, oh no, and just absolutely crush with confidence some of these routines that we've been seeing.
Yeah.
So impressive.
Yeah, I know when I'm up there, I usually can only see my coach's face, and that's really about it. So
yeah,
the judges, and we're way back here, the judges are way back here, so it's your job as an athlete to really project as much as you possibly can to give the judges what they want to see and what the crowd wants to see.
Yeah, definitely, and it's such a great venue too because spectators, I mean, normally at some competitions the floor will be just in front here, but here it's raised up, so you have a really good vantage point as a judge. They're up here back on risers, and so they can really see you. But if you're not selling it all the way to the back of the crowd there, then the judges aren't going to be able to give you those kind of bonus points, so to speak, where it's just how that overall performance. Did you sell it to me the whole time? Did I have fun watching you? Those are great points to be able to pick up throughout. Bravo dance, their U16 pom team. One of the things that I really enjoy about the choreography in this is they have a lot of motions with poms where it's like you kind of have to do a full cross across your body, or like from down all the way up in one count. And so you got to be really sharp to make sure that doesn't look sloppy, and they were just so crisp, so clean.
Very sharp, very clean. They nailed that lift again. That was something on day one that I really appreciated and enjoyed. And yeah, they came out and did that flawlessly once again. Great job, ladies.
That was Burst from Prince Albert Cheer Explosion. Their U6 novice level 1 team. What a confident routine from these guys.
So much fun.
They had really, really strong tumbling. Like some of those cartwheels were beautiful. Great timing on these forward rolls. And I was impressed. They had really difficult, like technically difficult jumps that they just nailed.
Yeah, and you gotta remember, like, these girls are 6 and under, so they're just starting out in cheer, so there's a lot more to come from them in the next few years, which is really exciting. Nice little blow a kiss.
Beautiful little finish to that routine.
Awesome.
They're super cute, and I mean, it's really crazy to think that, I mean, I'm trying to think of, like, when I was in kindergarten, there's just no way. There's no way I would be able to get up in front of a crowd, remember all my counts, remember what comes next, and just be able to do it. Great job from Hayes. And that was the first time we've seen one of their cheerleading teams from Prince Albert, so really
Yes,
great
that's
showcase.
right. Yeah.
Ain't no
That was the jazz performance from Tommy Douglas, their senior high team. And oh, I just love the flowy nature of these jazz routines and the flow of that skirt. Oh, just beautiful.
I agree. Excellent, slower kind of paced jazz dance here, and it was very well executed.
I really love how the costumes, like the gradient in the skirt added so many different elements. There's one part where like they were all doing turns and they kind of like flipped the dress around with them, and just some of these long line kicks and jumps just look so beautiful.
Yeah, it really adds to the steps that they're doing. And those kicks, like you said.
Beautiful illusions, like team illusions, which is very difficult. A bit of a change up in the energy here, but I mean, when you're going to come out with a theme like that, you have to have high octane, pun intended, energy the whole way through. And the thing that I enjoyed yesterday and today is that there's always something going on. There's no like kind of lulls in the energy, because that would kind of take you out of it. And this was just go, 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 and so much fun.
I definitely agree. This was one routine that I was definitely looking forward to seeing again on day 2, as yesterday was so much fun to watch. And yeah, good commitment to the theme. Yeah, great overall performance.
Beautiful extension in their jumps and their kicks. Fantastic job, ladies. That was Flight Athletics. The first time we've seen them this weekend so far. And they're U6 Novice Level 1 team. I feel like whenever I see U6 Novice on this schedule, it's just synonymous with absolutely adorable.
Yeah, definitely. Such cuties. They had another little guy on there. That was awesome to see.
Yeah, that is really awesome to see in some of these younger teams, is that, you know, the boys are getting interested in it. It's a fun sport. I mean, it's so awesome to see that they've got this many athletes out in this category. We've got so many U6 teams, and it's so awesome to see that category so well built out, that there's so many of them.
There were nights when the wind was so cold, and my body froze in bed. I just listened to it right inside the room. There were days when the sun was so cruel, all the tears turned to dust, and I just knew my eyes were drying up forever. But you history was slamming out the door, and I made myself so strong again somehow. And I never wasted any of my time on you since then. It was so long ago, but it's all coming back to me. Forgive me all this. Forgive you all that. You forgive me again, and it's all coming back to me. When you see me like this, and when I see you like that, you see just what we want to see, all coming back to me.
And that was the senior jazz team from Centennial, and goosebumps yesterday, goosebumps today.
I was definitely going to say I have chills from watching that. From the song to the dance itself with the flowy skirts. So much to love here, so much to enjoy, and kind of a nice little breath of fresh air throughout the day. Something nice and slow to just sit back and enjoy.
Yeah, and that is exactly it. Sit back and enjoy. And Celine, I mean, you could easily get overrun by the vibe, the feeling, the energy of that, but these girls, it was just such a powerful dance.
So many of them as well, just all in sync. Very impressive. Well done.
was Power from Prince Albert Dance Company, their U16 Palm team, and another really great run-through from these girls today. They had a very strong day one and coming back on day two showing us that, yeah, that's not a fluke. We are just this good.
Definitely. Such strength in these turns, good spotting there.
That's the thing, the judges are going to be looking for how many turns, different turns, how many do you add together, just increasing your difficulty, but with a small group like this, you got to make sure that everybody gives time to each other. And they did a really good job of making sure that those judges don't see anything out of sync, and just great attitude from these ladies. You can hear the loud from the home crowd here. That was Moonstone from Warman Ultimate Cheerleading, and wow, 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 that's such a great performance.
I loved how they all did the back bridges right at the start.
That right there is so impressive, and they had so many of the girls doing that. I was so impressed with the level of skill that they had in these stunt sequences. And also, shout out to the coaches, because that is a lot of girls to be able to choreograph.
I know, to be able to choreograph and keep track of at that age, my goodness, that's a lot of work. But shout out to the big coaching staff. was Evan Hardy dance team, Evan Hardy hip hop. Great performance from them. Awesome moves. You know, with hip hop, you always want to get the crowd involved, and they did a great job of doing so. Very interactive performance. Sharp moves. Very much together. You can tell they practiced this one over and over. Great job, Evan Hardy.
That was touchdown from York and Gritters, and my goodness, the dance program from Gritters is not messing around.
No, literally. They've had so many strong performances yesterday and today from Gritters. Great jumps, great movement.
Yeah, the one section where they had to turn into those toe touches, wow. Not only incredibly difficult, but like the lines in those jumps.
Lots of trick sequences too, I noticed. They did the flipping over the back, and then they flipped the one girl in the front there at one point. Nice little inversion there.
Yeah, that was a great angle on those toe touch jumps there. Great extension. A little back-to-back gritters cheerleading action there. That was kickoff their all-star U6 prep team. And I think last year I said there's something in the water out there in Yorkton because what do you mean these are 6-year-olds and under?
No, I agree. There's like lots of them, and they are very on time, and they put out a great performance today.
Such creativity in their pyramid sequence where it went from this and then all of a sudden they brought out the shoulder sits. Great use of everybody, my goodness.
Yeah, I love this part too.
That Liv in this pyramid, she was so strong, her position was exactly where it needed to be. Great job.
The VIP, heard the nightlife, lost life without me. Both the feds and state wanna see by me. I'm on the road doing shows, put my Mac down. Mississippi to Philly, Albuquerque to Chattown. Got the crowd yelling, bring 'em out, bring 'em out. From the back there yelling, bring 'em out, bring 'em out.
The street dance team from Marion Graham Collegiate giving me all the attitude again on day 2.
Definitely, with those facials especially, really projecting to the crowd. The movements here.
That whole bring 'em out section, both Zoe and I were just sitting here bopping.
Yeah. I was bopping along in my chair, can't help it. When you get a catchy song like that and a performance like that, it's awesome. Great to see it.
With hip hop, I mean, you gotta have the attitude to back up the moves, and this team had that in spades for sure. Nice little finish there.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what you gotta love about hip hop. Is it you as a spectator? I mean, us especially. We're just sitting there and we're just getting into it, and I love hip hop as a category in general. And Marion Graham always has such a strong dance program that they bring out, and I love that we get to see, you know, kind of different styles from them. We got to see their pom earlier. We got to see their hip hop. We got to see their cheerleading team.
Yeah.
It's so great to see so many of the high schools, both Regina, Saskatoon, and a couple from out of town teams. That it's just awesome that they're able to build out that program where, I mean, you get those athletes maybe 4 years and then they're graduated. So seeing every aspect of what they've brought so strong is awesome. was Royals from Alumni All-Stars. Our first look into the open pom teams here, and I love watching this group. They've been around for a couple of years now, but some of these dancers have been with the coach since they were like in high school. So I just love seeing that they're able to continue doing what they love and come out here and show us.
Yeah, and doing what they love, and it really shows. Like when they ended there, the smiles were just, it was great to see. They're having so much fun out there. This flip, amazing.
Beautiful extension in their kicks, their jumps, and their timing on their turns. I mean, that's something the judges are looking for in an open level team where it's all graduated and up until whatever age you want to continue to keep doing it. I mean, they're looking for technique. They're going to be nitty, gritty, picky on your technique, and these guys brought all of that.
Yeah, excellent job.
Firebugs from Prairie Fire Cheerleading. Super cute. They're U6 prep team. Let's go. There's a lot of athletes on this team, and the coaches did a great job of both utilizing everybody, making sure everyone was playing to their strengths, and great use of the floor.
That stunt on the far left, I think it was, it wasn't quite getting up, and then they eventually pushed it up, and then they were like, oh, we did it, and then they just moved on. It was awesome.
They had really fun choreography. There was one part where they had like their arms out and then the girls came in underneath. It was super cute. I mean, props to coaches, because it's one thing to coach athletes where, you know, they're maybe in high school or something like that and you tell them, okay, you're over there, you go over here. But sometimes the under 8s, the under 6s can almost be like cat herding a little bit, but
oh, definitely. It's a challenge.
It's a challenge, and it shows that the coaches have put so much work into making sure all of the athletes feel confident and like, okay, I go here, this is next, and I mean, that's just practice and repetitions and just such a strong showing from Prairie Fire.
on his lip ring. Stop the record like the summer sun. I'm really on fire. But let the breeze on the road got the wings. Why you here just to stand up in the section? It's all down when you look in my direction. Oh, it's like it's getting me. And you lie with big energy. H-I-J-K-L-M-N-O-P. Tick, 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 tock. I'm talking about the other cell phone. It's a watch. I said to throw it back cause you say you like to watch. This is what you do when the party don't stop.
I mean, if you can't tell from the crowd and their fans, that was a great performance from Tommy Douglas, her senior hip-hop routine.
Wow, what a crowd. That was probably the loudest crowd I've heard so far this weekend, so props to those fans.
That's the great thing about Warman Cheer Classic. There's a little fan zone in the front there where you can kind of funnel in and you get a front row. And I mean, what better point of view to watch your friends absolutely crush their routine just like this team did.
So many fun parts of that dance. Great job.
That was Desire, the open palm team from Boss Athletics in Regina. And I mean, if I had to sum it up in one word, precision. My goodness. Look at the timing on these turns.
So sharp, so together. I always look forward to watching Desire because they always bring out a great routine.
Their jumps are just beautiful. Like all of the girls are at parallel, if not higher, and just beautiful lines. Wow, wow, wow.
And the music was a great choice as well. I really was bumping in my seat to that one as well. So props to them. Great job, Desire.
little divas from our border city friends at Limitless Athletics, their U6 level 1 team. They had a lot of strength in some of these stunts. I mean, you take into their age into consideration, and look at the strength in some of these stunts.
Definitely. They have some great strength, great execution of these skills. Nice little jump there.
Great jumps, and they had great timing on some of their forward rolls and into some choreography. Great job.
Hello, everyone. It's the Centennial Music Awards Show. Make some noise! Here are the nominees for Best Female Artist. Missy Elliott, our next nominee, Beyonce. And the Centennial Music Award goes to Nicki Minaj.
Thank you so much. Love ya.
The senior hip hop team from Centennial with, oh man, this routine from the beginning, that opening, it just grabs you and it's like, all right, let's go.
Yeah, I was definitely hooked right from that, like, kind of ripple they do there. I don't even know what you call that, but super cool and really great way to start out.
Yeah, I love their theme where it's kind of, showcasing different, like, female artists, and it kind of, like, changes the vibe throughout the routine. So much fun.
on the block, looking like a snack. I show you how to do it. I show you how to stop. Don't move forward, let me miss you, 'cause there be no other one. Watch me flip a verse.
All I need is a beat, beat. All I need.
That was Denim from Bravo Dance, their U12 hip hop. And hip hop You either have the attitude or you don't, and oh my goodness, you could look at any one of these girls throughout the routine and they were just serving it to you.
Absolutely, they did a great job. So much ponytail flipping and sass.
This little section there, the teaching how to Dougie part, I was like, oh, okay, girl.
The little side kick. Woo! Great job.
That was Blaze from Explosion Cheer Academy out of Lloydminster. Oh my goodness, what a professionally well-executed routine.
It's definitely great to see from some under 6-year-olds. Good cartwheels.
They had great stunts, and
Yeah.
with a team this size to give us the kind of variety of stunts that they gave us as well was so impressive.
I was especially impressed with the body control of this team. That's something you don't always see with teams this young, but they knew where they were going and they had good control over what they were doing. So great job.
That was Posh from Prince Albert Dance Company. They had a great day one, and I think they took what the judges said yesterday and they just executed this a little bit cleaner today. And I mean, they're so much fun to watch.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun. I love the little space buns in their hair and their costumes. It's great to see.
I love that little moment there, the kind of the whole pivot, full turn on your knees. I mean, like, you got to make sure you get all the way around, and they absolutely crushed it.
Yeah, you can tell they've been practicing this one a lot. It really shows. Great job.
Great use of those front walkovers there. And that finish right here, just so impressive. And you gotta hold it, hold it, hold it. They just absolutely crushed it.
Let's get started. There's nothing finer. Must be a designer. Ultimately
Pearls from Warman Ultimate Cheerleading. I had to double check, but we had two U6 front teams from Warman. That is so awesome that they have so many kids of that age that they had to build out two teams.
Yeah, they had a lot of interest this year, so they had to split it up into two very large teams.
Yeah, still very large teams. You are correct. They had a couple timing issues, but I mean, some of the strength on some of these girls would be like, okay, we're going to prep now. All right, we're going to straddle sit.
Yeah.
And I mean, smiles. All things considered, are you having fun? That's what it's about.
Absolutely.
I go hard
is Christine from Prince Albert Dance Company. The one other thing about seeing a day one, day two is seeing how many of these athletes are in multiple routines. My goodness, props to them for like performing multiple times, different routines, multiple times over the weekend. Wow.
Yeah, excellent job. They really brought it today.
Great attitude. That lift sequence where they kind of like throw the girl up, they got that way higher today, which just like amplifies the energy that that can provide.
I noticed that too, yeah, that was great.
One of our only demos we'll see throughout the weekend. And if you're going to put your name on Team Sask and say this is what our dancers look like here, this is the performance that I'm expecting. Oh my gosh.
That was just so exciting from start to finish. Great job. Beautiful kicks, beautiful lines in your turns. Great crowd interaction, use of palms, everything fantastic. Well done.
Yeah, I have nothing negative to say because I just want to see it again. That was an absolutely energy-packed, fun routine. I mean, they are representing Saskatchewan so well with that one.
Absolutely.
Great energy. I mean, like, that's the thing too, is in a palm routine, even if you're kind of at the back and there's kind of like a breath for you, so to speak, in an action-packed routine like that, if I see you and you're still having that huge energy impact, like, that's what it's all about. You've got to be able to do that for the whole thing, and I mean, it's a lot of cardio, but it's also a lot of energy. Coming into our final team here in this session, Bravo Dance.
But
was Air Force from Bravo Dance, and while it might be the hard job to be the first one of a session, closing out of a session is equally as difficult because you got to bring that energy. People are getting a little bit, we got to wake them up.
Definitely, yeah. This was a great way to close off the session. Well done.
Such a great, like, Michael Jackson Thriller remix, and you got to bring the toot, and they did.
Definitely, I like that turn there.
This
I mean, cool, yeah.
Yeah, you gotta have a lot of faith in your teammates that are not gonna just let you face plant.
Especially when they have your arms like that, like.
What an absolute great finish for session 2 here. Great job from Bravo. They had great teams throughout the whole day, and I love this little finish.
Yeah.
So yeah, that takes us to the end of session 2. We're going to pause here for some awards for some of the teams that just went, but there is no stoppage in action. We'll be back at it here at 1 p.m. So we're going to go grab a bite to eat. Maybe you'll do the same, and we hope you join us back here at 1 o'clock for session 3.
Thanks for joining. See you shortly.
2025 Warman Cheer Classic. We are about to get back into the action here with session 3. Good look at level 1 specialists. That's all we've got for the next session here, and we've got U8 all the way up to U16, I believe. Very excited to see level 1. You always want to see the creativity. You're kind of limited in what you can do in your stunts and in your tumbling, so how can you make it eye-catching? How can you make it fun? How can you get in and out of things to just spice it up a little bit?
You know, level 1, there's actually so many different ways that you can kind of spice up your own routine. There's lots of different elements, whether it comes to your stunts or your jump formation or your tumbling. Like, the tumbling's the same, but in the sense that there's different ways you can do it. Does that kind of make sense? So whether you're tumbling to the back or the front, that adds an element, whether it's running or standing tumbling. So there's lots of different things that can kind of go into a level 1 routine. So
definitely, and I know a lot of people think level 1, oh, well, that's so easy, and then you see all of these athletes doing back walkovers, front walkovers, and just the amount of flexibility that it requires and the amount of strength to be able to hold some of these stunt skills at the level that they're allowed to stunt at is just so impressive. So I'm so excited to see. We're going to start off things with Moose Jaw, Infinity Athletics. This is Starbursts. Great start to this session here. That's Starburst from Moose Jaw. They're U12 level 1 team, and like we said right off the hop, how creative can you get getting in and out of the skills? And there was a lot of creativity jam-packed into this routine.
definitely, most notably was in the pyramid when I think the girl did 2 back walkovers and then headed right into her stunt and right into a lip there, and that was just awesome to see. Some great section here. Yeah, great extension, nice strong bases.
That's what you want to see in the pyramid. You don't want to look and see them kind of wobbling or bracing on each other and kind of holding on for dear life. You want each of those sections to look very secure, and that's exactly what they did. And that was like, yeah, already. I'm so excited for this level 1 division because I just love seeing what the coaches can come up with.
Yeah.
As far as you can only do certain amounts of turns into things or out of things, so it's like,
Exactly.
how do you reinvent the wheel almost? So sometimes there's a couple teams that will just come out with stuff and you're like, I never would have thought of that. I never would have put it together. So
Coach creativity is a huge aspect in level 1, especially when you get to the more U12, U16 level 1 teams. So
for sure, yeah. No, we're about to see some awesome, awesome routines. Another one here from Infinity Athletics.
Infinity Athletics.
Don't try to top me. Sit back and watch me. 'Cause you can't stop me. You can't stop me. Don't try to top me. Sit back and watch me. 'Cause you can't stop me.
I wanna treat you like Mike. I wanna kiss you like this. You don't like Monica, like I'm the way you ride. So we do like this. What do you say?
Spread your wings, it's time to fly now. Come with me, it's time to shine now. Yeah, it's on, it's our time now. Yeah, it's on, it's our time now. There's nothing we can't do when we believe, and we never lose a focus. Then you know we'll achieve.
Wow. Oh my goodness. I mean, that was an impressive routine for any age group, but the fact that these ladies are a U8 team and they had such strong skills. Oh my goodness.
I want to really point out the jump section. That was awesome. They did a double pike, I'm pretty sure it was. They rocked that. And this pyramid, so awesome. Look at that top.
So confident in those positions too. Like there's no like, oh, and that's what you want to see, is that they're super confident in what the judges or which the coaches have given them to compete, and then just to be able to like come out and pull off that routine, so impressive.
Definitely. Looks like they were happy about that, and they should be proud. So
They should be, and they had a lot of great difficulty. They had a lot of TikToks in their
Yes.
libs, which that just adds that little bit of difficulty. The thing that was really good about them though is when they're doing that TikTok, that the flyer's still in control of her feet. Because sometimes you'll see teams where it's a TikTok and they kind of just smash that foot into
Yeah.
their base group, and they had her curl throughout. And I mean, again, under 8.
I know, yeah. And just to add, like, that you really want to sink in on those catches, and they were really good at that. That's something that's hard to teach at a young age. So props to them. Great
Props to
job.
them, indeed.
Great job, athletes, and great job, coaches.
I'm going
some people would say I talk too much, but oh my goodness, this was such an awesome routine.
This was a powerhouse of a routine, right from the start to the finish. Wow. I'm so impressed with the level of difficulty from this level 1 team. Every single year, the level 1 youth team from Gritters is fantastic. What a program they have here. From the shoulder sits up to extension there, beautiful.
They had a phenomenal, and I don't know if we'll see it in the pyramid, they had, it popped up to a partner stunt.
Yes.
They had single base libs throughout the routine, and like with TikToks, and not just TikToks, but like arabesque to arabesque, which is incredibly difficult to do at the level where they can hold it, so just kind of at the thigh pocket area.
Yes.
And to be able to have that flyer switch her legs, and also like that base has to just blindly, can't look for the foot, has to blindly find it. Super impressive routine
So
from
good.
Gritters.
Yeah, so good. Very impressed. I was very impressed, especially with the flyer positions.
Yeah, they had great
Held the
flexibility.
scale. Yeah, the flexibility was on point. So way to go, Gritters.
We're 3 teams in already, and my mind is blown. That was Mini Mafia from Rebel Streetletting Athletics out of Regina, and again, another solid level 1 routine. I mean, we're going to say that over and over again, and I would argue one of the hardest things as a coach in level 1 is getting that timing on level 1 tumbling skills, and these teams have done a great job. Like, perfect example right there.
Yeah, yeah. Look at that, yeah. This was such an enjoyable routine to watch, and they're so young. Like, this was an under 8 team, and I was thoroughly impressed. Like, look at the tumbling. Wow.
Yeah, this individual tumbler across the front was just throwing, like, every single level 1 skill you could think
Yeah.
of and throwing them all together.
Almost sounded like her coach was like, okay, anything you can do it.
Yeah, just keep going.
Yeah.
Somersault, forward roll, backward roll, back walk over, front walk over.
Yeah.
Crazy, but yeah, it's really difficult in a lot of the younger teams because that body control to aid, be able to do the front walk over, back walk over, cartwheels, but then to make sure that that team is entirely in time with each other because that is part of your execution. If you're going to have multiple athletes doing the same skill, you want to look like you've copy and pasted them, and it can get really difficult, especially as, you know, different ages, different heights. The distance you travel is a little bit longer, a little bit shorter, so you can tell they've been drilling that really, really hard as far as, okay guys, we got to get this in time, we've got to nail that part of our scorecard because it showed in that routine.
Absolutely. Great job, Rebels.
Limitless Athletics, and I'm hoping in this replay we see that incredible kind of transition through their stunt sequence. It was just, there was so much there, so much going on, because, I mean, this one right here, and then that went all the way back up to prep. I mean, you can get the girls to go in, go up to prep, but, I mean, that's not going to get a good overall performance feeling from the judges. How can you just give me more and more and more? I mean, these girls were just textbook.
I agree. There was so much in this routine, really jam-packed. Lots of difficulty. The dance was great. They really brought it home in there. Great job.
And I have to think about it. I'm like, some of these teams that all of these teams we've seen so far this session give such a seasoned athlete vibe when they're performing that I'm like, oh man, they must have been doing it for like decades. And I'm like, oh my goodness, some of these girls are 12 and under, 8 and under.
I know, that just once again makes me in awe of how much cheer has changed in this province. Because I remember when I was that age, it was nothing like it is now. And not nearly as many teams, and yeah, it's so great to see, so impressive.
So impressive, and just like the caliber of level 1 routines that we're getting so far
Yeah.
is just, that's where the foundations are built in. I mean, if you start there and then you build all the way up to the high levels, all of your foundations are so solid, and that's the idea, is make sure you can do solid level 1, and as you progress through, it's just, it translates the whole way through all the way up to level 7. That was Glow from Ultimate Cheer Fusion, the first time we've seen them this weekend, and I'm hoping we see this in the replay because I want aunties, uncles, grandma, grandpa, whoever's watching at home to think about when you were 8 years old, and can you lift someone like that by yourself? So impressive.
Very impressive. There were definitely some great things about this routine, and there's things that they can work on for tomorrow as well, and that's what's great about the Warman Cheer Classic, is you can get a second chance, and yeah, they did awesome today. Big smiles. They were just happy to be out there.
That little finish there with just the crowd was so cute, and yeah, I'm just, if you could see our reactions throughout some of, like, especially that routine there with that partner set with that little girl there, I was just, amazing, so amazing. These level 1 teams are not messing around.
No, they're not. They're here for a job today, so, and they're gonna get the job done.
Boom dynamite indeed. That's the first time we've seen Premier Academy this weekend, and that is the exact type of routine that I would expect from this club. Absolutely expert level and just expertly executed.
Yes, you betcha. I especially loved this transition to the one stunt there. That was so much fun. And nice high cradles, good catches.
They had great timing on their tumbling, and this is a team, usually the U12s, you'll see it a lot, where in level 1, trying to get everybody in time. I mean, I think the tallest girl and the shortest girl, there was, you could make one of the tallest out of two of the shortest. So getting those girls to be able to be in time on that front walkover, those back walkovers, that's where it gets especially tricky. But like I said, that's the type of routine I expect from that club, because they are just known for being crisp, sharp, just well executed.
They really are. They're a very strong gym, and that is just an example of it. And that was an awesome start for Premier Academy. So.
Definitely, and I'm so glad that they come here. I mean, this whole session, this session 3 that we've got going on here, we've got Saskatchewan, obviously. We've got Winnipeg. We've got some teams from Alberta. We've got a nice mix of kind of central Canada and what their cheerleading can bring to the table. So I'm so excited to see what all of those different clubs bring to the table. Impact out of Swift Current and out of Western Athletics there. A really, really solid routine from these girls, and I don't know if we'll see it in the replay, but they had one lib skill where, yes, it's already difficult enough to hold that, and then they transition in stunt. They moved all the way across the floor, just adding that little bit of difficulty where they could.
Yeah, that was great to see.
Nice little paper dolls that they did there, and even here in their pyramid they had different levels, and then they brought that down and they kind of moved around, so not just like staying all in one place, and you've kind of seen it they add that little bit extra where it's not just like, okay, we're here, we're in our pyramid, now we come down.
Yeah.
It's like, we're here, we're moving around, this person's going up. So that gives a lot more to the entire routine, and it makes it so much more fun for the spectators to watch, and the judges are going to mark that down because moving in stunts is incredibly difficult, and I mean,
They did a great job, yeah.
these young kids are just making it look so easy.
I also want to point out the dance. That was a really cool way to start the dance in the circle there with the little girl in the middle. That was really cool.
Yeah, I like that she had her little sound bite there, and then it was like they all kind of exploded out into the dance. That was a lot of fun. Heading into our next team here, Inferno from Prestige Athletics from Whiteport, for some that will have seen them in this division. That was Inferno from Prestige Athletics. I mean, first off, I love their uniforms. That little gradient on their socks just gives it just that little bit of extra pizzazz.
Love the pink and purple. I'm a fan. Yeah, what a great routine. So much fun. Great height on the jumps there.
They had great flexibility on their heel stretches. Where you want to see those heel stretches is that the flyer is holding it like she's almost looking at her shoelaces on her shoe. And they show, like, perfect example right there. Great flexibility in those skills, and that's what the judges are looking for.
Absolutely. I also want to point out what a good drop and lock the bases did. So they just about had her in extension, and they just dropped and locked that little extra bit, and were able to get it all the way to the top, which is something that is hard to do.
No, for sure. There was a lot of good fight there. Some of the stuff, a little bit of bobbles, but that's the great thing about Warman Cheer Classic is that you get another turn tomorrow. And then you get that first day jitter stuff out and you come back and you just absolutely nail it. And I know from watching that routine, those girls know they can hit it, so I'm excited to see them tomorrow. first time we've seen Alberta Cheer Empire from Edmonton. That was their team Regal, and oh my goodness, I appreciated the choreography in the sense that they didn't have a large team, but the different ways that they used the floor. You don't always want to see, okay, everything happens kind of in the middle of the floor. Even if you just shifted that one panel over, it just gives it just a little bit, you stand out a little bit more from the judges instead of just like, okay, well, you just sat in the same place the whole time.
Exactly, yeah. There was some good use of the mat, even with the small team.
That pyramid there, that crew fought so hard to pull that live up to prep, and I was so impressed by them because, yeah, once you kind of get stuck there and then you're kind of just, and they got there, and again, the age on this group, those are some hikes on those girls, man. I tell you, there's some buff cheerleaders out here this week, and absolutely.
Great to see a good fight for a stunt. I love that.
That's what you want. You don't want to just kind of give up. You want to fight for it. in Aberdeen.
Yeah, I agree. There was so many cool elements right from start to finish, and they utilized everybody. Everybody had a purpose. Everybody had a job. I love this
entire sequence where it was just lib, tick-tock, tick-tock, shoulder sit, transition back to lib. I was just so impressed that all of those were single-based. Oh my. And that right there, the amount of control to kind of stall in that handstand before you go over. And we've talked a lot about how prep level libs and level 1 are really, like, they're deceptively hard.
Yeah.
The only thing harder are shoulder sits and shoulder stands. And there was one girl in there that did both. She went from shoulder sit to stand, back to shoulder sit. I mean, so impressive. Gritters, their U8 level 1 team. So many elements in here that just come out of nowhere and just leave us as a spectator totally surprised.
I agree. There were so many great parts about this routine. I want to highlight the dance section. Like, that was so much fun.
Definitely, and the one section where they had the 2 stunt groups going, I mean, this was also a really fun touch.
That was cool, yeah.
They had the 2 stunt groups going, and then they had 2 tumblers on the side, which sometimes, I mean, more often than not, if you have 2 tumblers that are kind of doing their own thing far away from each other, they're so out of time. I mean, it looked like you just copy and pasted the one girl. Great routine. Another great one from Gritters. I appreciated, yeah, their flyers hold their lines. Like, there's no hesitation, there's no wobbling. Very strong flyers. Topaz from Warman Cheerleading, their under 12 level 1 team. And I had a lot of fun with like their transitions out where they wouldn't just like kind of set the flyer out. The one section, like they set her down and she kind of went into a lunge, and even how they like popped the flyers out in the pyramid, it just gives it that little bit of extra pizzazz. And I just love that.
Yeah, I agree. That was a really cool section. Really clean and sharp before these jumps here. Nice motions. That was a solid routine. Very well done, girls.
Absolutely crushing the difficulty, and I mean, great use of the floor, good formation, good way to space everybody out. I mean, when you have a routine that you crush that hard on day 1, you're like, okay, cool, now we just get to bring it home on day 2 and just do it all over, and in front of the home crowd, all of your fans are right here.
Yeah.
What else can you ask for?
Exactly.
Awesome job. Heading back into one of our teams from Edmonton here, we've got Alberta Cheer Empire. These guys are prestige. prestige from Alberta Cheer Empire. Almost an absolutely flawlessly executed routine. My goodness, right off the hop, I love that those back walkovers, they had this switch in it. So instead of just kicking over while they're upside down, they switched their leg, making it just that much more difficult. They did one-handed cartwheels.
Yes, I noticed that too. That was so awesome.
Very, very clean. And again, just how can we get into the next thing in the stunt? So like those libs that went into, all of a sudden it was in a shoulder sit, and then all of a sudden it was in a stunt group.
Yeah, no, that was so much fun. I love the facials on that flyer there that's going up to extension and pyramid. That was so funny.
Yeah. Another good thing about them in the entirety of their entire routine is that every skill was there. They moved with purpose. They weren't running around chickens with their heads cut off. It was so clean. So like part of their scorecard, that execution piece, they executed their jumps great. They executed their tumbling great. They executed their stunts great. And that's the things that are going to up your scorecard overall. I mean, on comp day, your difficulty is kind of what it is. Your routine is what it is. It's what you're capable of. The only thing that you can tweak on game day is how well you execute it. How well do you get it done? And I mean, how well do you sell it? Because that overall performance is part of your scorecard too. So, I mean, absolute clinic put on by Alberta Cheer Empire on that one. That was fantastic.
Yeah, great routine, girls. Lots of fun to watch. Thank you.
Blue Jays from Airborne Athletics, the first time we've seen them in this session, and holy moly, was there a lot packed into that routine.
No doubt. There was so many fun aspects of that routine. I really liked the pyramid section. They had a pyramid section kind of at the start and at the end, which was super cool to see.
They had so many moments where I was like, wow. There, at one point I was like, that's a very short extension. Oh my goodness, those girls are on their knees.
Yeah.
To be able to generate that power to get that all the way to the top, showing great flexibility there. But from your knees, I'm like, this
Yeah.
So impressive.
So many ticks there.
The size of that team to be able to pull out all the stops.
Yeah.
Like, I was sitting here being like, oh my goodness, oh my goodness, oh my goodness. That was just an absolute phenomenal routine from them.
I agree. Lots of difficulty, and yeah, sometimes it's hard to figure out what to do with so little people, but they crushed it, and the judges are really going to be ticking all the boxes on that.
Absolutely.
Just one combustion. We are Explosion Cheer Academy. It's my turn, it's time to blow up. Yeah, I'm ready, this is my time. Show 'em a little fire. Time to blow it up. ECA, yeah, we always going higher. I'm burning up the room, yeah, I'm bringing in the boom. Keep your eyes on me, 'cause I'm gonna be famous soon. Yeah, there ain't no discussion, the best is combustion.
Combustion from Explosion Cheer Academy. My goodness, these under 8s are just blowing my mind today.
They are really killing it. Great job, Combustion. What a fun routine.
I love that little transition. I was like, okay, where are we going from here? And then the amount of stability that their stunts had, like no moving, no shaking, just absolutely clean.
Really solid flyers. Great libs there. Good back rolls.
I was really impressed with anytime they were doing cartwheels or front or back walkovers. The thing that judges are looking for is that those legs are straight, those toes are pointed, and they were doing a great job at making sure that not only is the skill there, the technique is there, and that's the thing. Don't just throw a bunch of stuff into your routine just because you need to have it at that level.
Yeah.
You need to be able to execute it, and so the judges are looking for, especially in routines like we've seen so far, where the judges have an incredibly difficult job, they got to get like nitpicky almost. It's like, are those toes pointed, those legs straight? And great job from Explosion Cheer Academy on that one, because beautiful. Chef's kiss.
And we got another one from the club coming out.
That was their under 8s before. Here's their under 12s. Explosion Cheer Academy. There is a lot to unpack in this routine too. They had incredible difficulty in their pyramid, my goodness.
Yeah, I really liked the difficulty they had in their tumbling. I don't know if this right here. They went onto their stomachs, and then again they kind of flipped onto their backs and then kicked over from there, and that was really cool to see.
Even in their backwards roll, they did a backwards roll all the way to, they ended up in plank right here.
Yeah, oh yeah, that's right.
Like, that's incredibly difficult, and they just made it look so easy.
Lots of strength goes into that kind of stuff, so props to these girls for having the strength to do the tumbling, but the stunts and everything else they have to do as well. A routine is a lot to get through.
Oh, a lot to get through. All of that difficulty that they had in the pyramid, it was long, there was lots going on, because that's the other thing too, is you don't want to just have maybe 2 elements in a pyramid and then there's like 4 or 8 counts of you just hanging out. There was so much like lots of dynamic things happening in that pyramid. There was like no dull moment. There was never, I don't know when they breathed in that entire routine, to be honest with you.
I don't know when any of these guys have been breathing. Like, it's just been go, 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 go ever since the system started, and it's great to see.
Yeah, these U8 and U12 teams did not come to play. They were giving those older teams a run for their money, let me tell you.
I mean, who needs breathing when you're that young? You just go, go, go.
That was Opal from Dynasty Cheer All-Stars, the first time we've seen them in this session. And there was, again, you gotta be creative in some of the transitions in this routine.
I like how they started in the corner there. That was pretty cool. And this roll up, super fun.
This right here, we won't see it down below there, but the bases had their arms kind of almost in an I Dream Genie thing, and then they popped her up, and then they caught her feet again. Such an interesting way to do just that skill in general. It's just those little things that are just going to make the judges go, wow, I never thought of that, and that's what you want.
Yeah, you definitely want to go for the shock effect of these level 1 routines. So another great performance. Awesome job.
There was another point there where they had stopped in bridge and then kicked over into back walkover.
Yeah.
Arguably way harder than just falling into a back walkover and going for it. So great job. That was Moonstone from Dynasty Chill All-Stars, their under 12 level 1 team. There was a moment in here, well, I mean, starting your routine with one-handed cartwheels just tells you we mean business.
Yeah, definitely.
Beautiful aerial positions on both arabesques from all those flyers. You want to see them kind of parallel to the floor or above. Just fun things like this.
I love a good split transition. That's always so...
This one here.
Yeah, they had a couple in there. Those are hard to do, especially, yeah, like for the flyers one, but then the bases going from that position up to like a prep, like that is difficult. So props to them. Another one there.
Yeah, there was a lot of moments where, again, just that, oh, wow, like that's what you want. A level 1, again, you can only do so much for stunts, you can only do so much for tumbling. The way you're going to differentiate yourself so that the judges kind of like you stand out in their mind is those little things in your routine like that. Like how can you kind of catch them by surprise and have them be like, oh, I wasn't expecting that. And that just speaks to coaches, right? I mean, that's the coach's job, is to choreograph all those fun things in there. And sometimes coming up with that stuff, I don't know where these coaches get it, but like props to you guys, because it must get so difficult trying to come up with new stuff year over year, and I'm completely mind blown over and over. firecrackers from Prairie Fire, and I mean, Prairie Fire coming out here doing Prairie Fire things, because that was exactly what I expect from their club, is just such a clean, crisp routine.
Always. That's one thing that Prairie Fire is very consistent with, is their cleanliness of their routines. And yes, this was shown all throughout, between the straight arms, straight legs, flyer positions. I mean, great job all around.
Everyone knew their counts, everything was on time with one another, and that's the thing, is if you have a team this big, you have to make sure that everyone's on count, or it becomes really obvious that you're not on count. So everything has a count in cheerleading. If you're off, and it'll become really obvious if you're watching a team, but Prairie Fire did such a great job of that. I just love watching those huge teams, because it's like you can do so many interesting things with a team that size, and then to be able to come out and have that many groups going, but everyone being consistent and everyone just nailing it. I could watch those types of routines all day long.
What more can you ask for, right?
Rush from Gritters Cheerleading. I mean, we're almost halfway through this session, and I keep being like, there's no way we're going to see something we haven't seen before. Every single time. There was one moment in here with their heel stretches. Like, if you look up what a heel stretch should look like, it was textbook. Beautiful lines. There was one moment in the pyramid, I kind of hit Zoe and I was like, look, look, look. They absolutely saved it, and the one base didn't even have the Flyers' foot. That is commitment. That's what you want. You don't want to see people kind of giving up halfway through. You want to hold, hold, hold until you know that's supposed to come down, and that was a great fight.
Absolutely great fight, great aerial positions from the Flyers, like you said, from that heel stretch to that scale in the pyramid. Awesome job, girls.
There was another moment where it was just like they kind of like hopped, skipped, and then they were like into the lib section there. I was like, oh, that was so fun. But yeah, I mean, anybody watching at home, the whole idea of your routine is sometimes, you know, you might miss the foot a little bit, you might have little bobble, coaches are instilling in their athletes, like, just fight for it. Try and stick it. Try and keep it up there. It's only there for a few counts. And that was a perfect example in that group where it was just like, she didn't have her foot at all. She just, like, held on to her leg kind of and was like, she's where she's supposed to be. Just stay there. Okay, move on. Next part. And
sometimes in cheer, what you got is what you got, and you got to roll with it. And luckily, it's usually not for that long, a couple counts if that. So, they made some great adjustments there, and what a solid routine.
You gotta teach them that young, but it can be hard for like some of these younger age groups where it's just like you gotta fight for it, and it's hard to not get in your head and be like, oh well, it didn't hit, it didn't go as well as it was supposed to. But seeing athletes that young just be like, you know what, I got it. Just keep her up there. It's so awesome to see.
Great showing from Gritters.
That was Craze from Boss Athletics. Another really, really clean routine. I loved this opening because it was just so powerhouse. It was, most routines they'll start a little bit of motions, a little bit moving around, and they're like, no, we're just gonna come out here with some strong stunt sequences here.
Yeah, they wasted no time, straight to the point, and yeah, just a great overall run throughout.
Great timing on everything, and again, Boss Athletics, I'd expect nothing less. Great use of everybody in this pyramid.
One of the bigger teams we've seen so far this session too, so good use of everybody.
We're going to get into some large-sized teams here, but I mean, I love watching their reactions. Sometimes we get to see them come back here and watch their replays. It's just, they have so much fun. They come off on the floor, they get to watch it. I mean, how can you not be proud of yourself when you know you did as well as that? And then you go watch a replay with your coaches and the rest of your team, and you're just like, guys, we're awesome.
Yeah, definitely a fun moment.
Nova from Aerial Cheer Athletics out of North Battleford. I was super impressed with their pyramid. Holy, was that ever solid.
That was a really solid pyramid. Good teddy bear sits there.
They had really, really good timing. I loved their whole tumbling sequence where it was kind of like they tumbled out and then they brought it back in and then that went straight into the pyramid, which was nice. It's not like running all over the place because we finished tumbling over here and now we got to run all the way back over here. So right here, coming all back together. Okay, time to move into this pyramid and great positions on these flyers. These extensions were exactly what you want to see. Nice feet together, super solid. Great job from these ladies. Yeah, no, I was super impressed. The other thing I was going to say, their arabesques, so beautiful. Great lines in those arabesques from those flyers.
Another very large team here.
great level 1 team from Warman Ultimate Cheerleading. There is pros and cons to having team sizes this large because you think, oh my goodness, we have so many athletes, we can do so many cool things, and yes, you can, but you need to make sure everyone's able to hit it because part of your scorecard is what percentage of the athletes are doing this skill. So for a team this size to come out and have so many single-based stunts, so many different elements in their pyramid, and it just was awesome. They did such a good job because, I mean, when
Such a big pyramid too, goodness me.
when you've got that many groups, it's really obvious when maybe 1 or 2 is off versus, you know, some of the smaller teams. You can kind of get away with it a little bit. And it was a ripple, or
Yeah.
you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But coordinating that many athletes too, that's a lot of kids.
That is. So many kids, yeah, lots to keep track of, but yeah, then again, so much you can do. So it's just kind of juggling that, oh my gosh, let's try and make it not look crazy, and then we need to make it clean. You know, there's lots of things we need to consider with that many kids, but they did a great job. Awesome job, Rubies.
Really, really, really good job. Very strong. I mean, the flyer positions in some of those libs, and I mean, again, if you have that many athletes spread out across, it's going to be really obvious in some of those aerial positions on the flyers if someone's maybe a little bit lower and like everyone's not kind of the same across the board.
Yeah.
But they did a really great job of showcasing, yeah, we've got this many athletes, but look how many flyers we can get up in the air.
Yeah.
Those flyers turn into bases further into the routine when you start putting pyramids together and you've got groups under everything. So, I mean, props to the coaches, but massive props to the girls there because they absolutely crushed that.
Great job, Warman Ultimate Rubies.
Heading back into it here, we've got Blast from Ultimate Cheer Fusion taking the floor. I'm very excited to see these guys too. That was Blast from Ultimate Cheer Fusion out of Medicine Hat. This opening, I'm hoping we see it in the replay because everywhere, like, oh my goodness, there's different stunts going on, but they were all so impressive. There was single-based just hands from one girl. There was a single-based lib with a bow and arrow on it. Right here. So bow and arrow right in the middle. Super impressive. One of the girls on the left there was holding hands. So prep level, all by herself.
Good use of the floor too with the tumbling section. They went across the mat one way and then they went to the back and then they all kind of came back together for the stunts. Really good job.
I like that they had kind of split things going on. That opening where it was kind of they had people off to the side doing a little bit over there, and then they had like the rest of it going on in the middle there. I like that little split. It kind of just grabs your attention in a good way.
Absolutely.
Members from Premier Academy, these guys out of their Bonneville location. Lots of really cool elements again in this routine here. A little bit of a bobble there. That's what day 2 is for though. They had really, really good timing, and I mean we saw this from one of their other club teams earlier on their tumbling. It's been so tricky to make sure everybody's in time.
Absolutely. Great prone there. That can be a tricky thing to navigate, especially when you're younger.
The one thing that I noticed was when they did their backwards rolls, they were right in position where they needed to be. There wasn't legs all over the place, and that's the cleanliness mark that they're going to get from the judges. There was a really, really good fight there on that stunt in the pyramid too. It was kind of, they missed kind of their count a little bit to get up to their extension, and then it was like, and they really fought for it, which again, from these young teams is so impressive, because it can be really easy to be like, you're kind of halfway there, and you kind of just like, okay, well, we'll just stay here, but they fought for it, and then they got it, and then you get that mark on your scorecard.
Yeah, yeah. You get it up there, and it's there, and you stick it, Even if it's for half a count, you still did it, and you can say you did it. So good for them.
Exactly. I mean, sometimes that's almost more exciting as a spectator than when they hit it, because you're rooting for them. You're cheering for the cheerleaders. You want them to hit it. So yeah, when they fight for it and then they get there, that's just even better. That's just like the icing on top of the cake there.
Absolutely.
Blackout from Western Athletics at a Swift Current. First of all, gotta give props to the ladies right off the hop, because the wrong music started playing and they just stayed calm, cool, collected, professional, just waited for their music to come on. It didn't shake them at all.
No, they remained focused throughout the whole thing, and they put out a great performance.
They had that sequence there where they were in arabesque and they kind of sung to do that little release move there. Really, really good position on the flyers, because sometimes that arabesque leg will fall, and they did not. And I really enjoyed this. Their kind of formation changes that they had in that tumbling sequence was so creative. So much fun to watch.
Yeah, very enjoyable routine. Great job.
Explosion from Toxic Elite Cheerleading out of Medicine Hat. I really enjoyed how many times they had some single base skills in here. They had a lot of paper doll moments called paper dolls because it's like when you used to cut the paper dolls and they were all in a line. Great use of everyone. I mean, they had a very strong pyramid, nice straight legs and all of their tumbling. Very good performance from Explosion. This right here, so impressive. It's very difficult for the base. I mean, you can't see where the feet are coming. Right here, those paper dolls. And such a great dance to end it. So much energy. Vortex out of Premier Academy, their Fort McMurray location, and oh my goodness, what a level 1 masterclass this routine was. This right here, a couple bobbles, they can bring that back on day 2 when they get another run, but they had such great flexibility in these air positions from these flyers. Their heel stretches, fantastic. I appreciated that. When they were in their stunt sequence, they had tick, tick, not this one, a different one, but they had heel stretch to heel stretch to heel stretch. Incredibly difficult, and they just make it look so easy. In level 1, those prep level libs, so when they're standing on one leg, they have to be attached to someone at prep level or below. So it's really important that when they're going from heel stretch and they change, they can't let go of the other hand. So grabbing that heel stretch with the one hand and then catching the other foot with the same hand, so impressive. Premier Academy just absolutely packed so much into that routine, and I just love watching it because, like I said, masterclass of level 1. They have the difficulty, they've got the execution, so it'll be really interesting to see what they bring back on day 2. Fix up a couple of those bobbles. The great thing about Warman Cheer Classic is you can kind of afford to have a little bit of a mishap on day 1 maybe, because day 2 you come back and you're like, you know what, it was an off day, but here you go. I'm going to sell this routine to you and show you exactly what we can do.
It's a whiteout. We ready. Yeah, that cold is getting heavy. NCA strong. Competition better follow along. Yeah, I brought my girls. We gon' rock the world. We coming for the top spot. Yeah, in case you haven't heard. It's NCA whiteout. I hope you ready, cause we about to turn the lights out. Let's go. Time to make them freeze. When you are ready to see, I'll be your shelter from the rain. I'll pull you under me and we can make the ground shake. Find another way. Find another way. W-H-I-T-E-O-U-T. I'm feeling cold, but that might just be me. I'll be eyes and lost, baby. I'll be walking through my inside me all alone. I'm a legend in the north. Yeah, my story must be told. To win, to fight, to conquer, to thrive. I came to win, to survive, to prosper, to rise. Straight from the sky, I barely had to try.
Whiteout from Northern Cheerleading All-Stars. What a strong all-girl team. My goodness. The level of difficulty in this routine. I mean, it's one thing to throw it in right here, scale to stretch. The judges are going to love that they gave them different body positions. But again, don't just throw them in there. You've got to be able to execute them well. And the Flyers had great positions in all of those. Just showcasing how much strength is in this team. My goodness. The Flyers giving so much attitude. I love this. Whoop. So much creativity. What a phenomenal routine from them. Academy, their Red Deer location. Oh my goodness, that was absolutely unreal. I sat with my mouth open the whole time. This was amazing. They had so much difficulty in there, and I mean, some of their transition, that whole opening with their kind of front walkovers, they bounce back, their lines through their tumbling, their jumps. Oh my goodness, I have nothing but phenomenal things to say. Oh, what a great routine. Good job, Premier.
Props to the athletes, props to the coaches. I mean, that was perfection. And we get another Premier Academy performance. Look at that.
Competition, you don't stand a chance. The Guardians back. It's Premier Academy launching the attack.
Premier Academy, Fort McMurray, and I mean, there's a couple locations Premier Academy has gyms out of, so I can't even make the joke that there's something in the water in Fort McMurray, because it would also have to be in the water in Red Deer. It would also have to be in the water in Bonnyville, because look at these heel stretches. That is what you want to see. That kind of split position. The flyer has total control. She's not getting pulled over by her foot. Absolutely great job. Love this.
Yeah. With the music, that was awesome, the voiceover.
Beautiful pull up to heel stretch there. They had a couple bobbles a little bit earlier in the routine, but I mean, from that entire routine as a whole, there's no doubt in my mind that they can absolutely nail this routine, so I'm very excited to see what they do on day 2, because
definitely.
I didn't want the camera to come back to me because my mind's still blown by these Premier Academy teams.
Yeah, something must be in the water in Alberta as a whole.
Absolutely.
Because these Alberta teams have been very impressive today.
Very impressive. And I mean, this is all level 1 this session, and I mean, next session with the higher level teams, they got some big shoes to fill. These level 1 teams are coming for them. always comes with just super clean routines, and this was no exception. Just absolutely beautiful lines from the flyers. Everybody was on time. Everything was so solid.
Yeah, very good overall. Great jumps. Like you said, great body positions and lines. Look at that timing on that tumbling. And the pyramid. Pyramid's always a standout for me. I love a good pyramid.
I love this little exit here. It was kind of like whoop, and then kind of explode out from there.
Yeah.
Great dance, and just one of those things where I think the only thing that the judges are going to have to be able to critique there was a couple of formation things, which what an easy thing to fix going into day 2, because it's just like, we have the difficulty, we executed it flawlessly. You want me to move over here? No problem.
Yeah, done.
I don't think that you're ready for an explosion.
And they make it crazy. Miami make it crazy. In New York make it crazy. Atlanta make it crazy. In London make it crazy. In Paris make it crazy. In Rome make it crazy. Pisa make it crazy.
Looking at a sight, well it must be dynamite. Easy air, yeah we came and we gonna stay. Blowing up the competition, yeah we do that all day. I'm lighting up the mat, yeah I own the floor. The fans on their feet and they're yelling for more. Check out my dynamite. You know we do it right. Explosion Cheer Academy. Like the Dynamite. Ain't nobody else put it down like me. I'm a legend. Yeah, there's stories of my flames. When you see what I can do, you'll never be the same. Explosion. Here comes a boom. Dynamite. Explosion. Fire from head to toe. Dynamite. I'm about to leave my mark. I'm here to stay.
Dynamite out of Explosion Cheer Academy. I was really impressed with the choreography in this routine, where they had a lot of stuff so like this. There's a stunt going on over here while we've got tumbling going on over here.
I liked this, where
So impressive.
what a cool idea.
Yeah. They had so many different transitions where it would come from prep or extension down straight back up into something, which is really difficult. I mean, you all have to be working together, because if one person's off, it's kind of like, ooh, and it might not go up. But they did a great job. Like right there, nice, beautiful lines on this flyer's heel stretches.
Yeah, great flexibility. So much sass in the dance. Love it.
So yeah, like even here, splitting that kind of formation at the end, where it's not just like everything's kind of a triangle, everything's a diagonal. It's like, let's put stuff over here, let's put stuff over there. And that's the kind of stuff, after judges who are watching all of these routines and marking down everything, like you have to do things that kind of make the judges go, oh yeah, that was really cool, that was interesting. You don't want to do the same thing that everybody else is doing, and so those little things really start to add up after a while, and there's very smart choices on the coach's side, so good job there. White Athletics and Spitfires is right. Oh my goodness, that was such a fun routine.
That was lots of fun. I love their little side ponytails as well, and the kind of neon theme they got going.
It took me a hot minute to realize they were side ponies. So once I was like, yes, I'm here for it. The thing that I love a lot about this routine is that you can tell these athletes are so confident in the stunts, like the tumbling, the jumps, all of that, that the coaches got to have so much fun transitioning, like working on the transition. So how do we get from point A to point B? How do we get in and out of things? Because there was no dull moment in that routine. There was no dead air. It was just full send the whole time. And some of the stuff they did to move around or get in the stunt, get out of the stunt, it was just like, oh. It was so much fun to watch, and I just loved it. It was so clean, too.
Yeah, very clean.
Man, these level 1 teams, I don't know. They might be my new favorite division, my new favorite session.
I know, I'm fully locked in on these level 1 teams. Like, I'm having a blast. So.
Yeah, 100%. They are bringing the heat. Just back to back to back awesomeness.
Two things, classy and fabulous.
Chanel from Limitless Athletics. I could watch them standing tumble and running tumble all day. Look at this timing. And they did so many different sequences where they had all of everybody in time, nice straight legs, pointed toes, beautiful flexibility on these flyers, let me tell you.
Definitely. They had so many moments that were all together, and it was all on time, so props to them.
The amount of stunting that you have to do in a group this size, I mean, there's no breathing room in this routine, and these girls just absolute professionals.
That moment they just played their way, they kind of handstanded and then they kind of like flipped to the side.
Yeah.
I hadn't really seen that before. That was pretty fun.
I know, that's the thing, is like there's been a few times in every routine where like some of the athletes will do something and you're kind of like, That's what I love about level 1, man. It's just so much fun to see like how much creativity you can pack in there and do something that not everybody else is doing when everyone's doing the same skills. So
Definitely. Yeah, there's always times where you're taken aback and you're humbled by level 1, honestly.
honestly. Athletics, and I mean, if you're team is flawless, you better back it up, and this was as close to perfection as you can almost get.
They really lived up to the hype there of their name. That was a great performance.
I love, like, different transitions like this are super interesting, and I just can't get enough of when the girls are down in straddle on the floor and they have to lift them all the way up, and I was like, okay, most of the time you see that come back up to prep, 2 feet. No, they did it all the way up to prep level lib with a turn in it. Super impressive, because the flyers can't help. I mean, normally when you're stunting and your flyer goes in, they kind of have their weight and they can hold it, they can kind of give you a little bit of momentum. But watching teams do those straddles from the floor all the way up into another skill, especially up to prep, so strong to be able to have to do that.
Yeah, especially at that age, like, my goodness, that is a hard thing to do.
Absolutely, and yeah, I was just I'm mind blown. I feel like I keep saying that for everybody, but my goodness, these level 1 teams did not come to play, and it's just been a massive treat for us. I mean, we have one of the best seats in the house. You guys watching at home also get to just sit here and enjoy what level is what.
Have such a hard job.
I can't even imagine trying to score these guys where you're just, how do you not sit there and just jaw on the floor the whole time? You're like, oh yes, I have to mark them.
Yeah, right? Like, so distracting.
Don't you worry this time, I'm here to prove it. Bringing the storm, gotta let it rain. Nothing getting in my way. Could be more than a dream, more than diamonds and rings, all the glitter and clear that we miss. If we just give in, we could break into eternity. Break into eternity. Step into the room, not an expert. From my shoes to my clothes, from the east to the west, people say, hey, my lips, this is what I say. Never seen a girl like this. Never seen a girl like this. Never seen a girl like this. Seen a girl like this. Seen a girl like. Never seen a girl like. Never seen a girl like this. Never seen a girl like this. Baby, hurry up. Feet don't feel me. Come on, keep up in the good times. Don't trust the more feelings you Look, now failure is not an option when you're classy, when you poppin'. Behind you ought to catch up, 'cause we ain't stopping. I know what will stop me. Watch me live out loud. Watch me live out loud. Watch me scream it out. Watch me live out loud.
Does your heart skip a beat? Does it move a little faster when you look at me? Is it a crush? 'Cause we are automatic now. Watch me take that trophy home. This is how we bring it forward.
DJ, the track, make it the replay. We break it down like we say. Get the girl, rest of the day like speed day. One, eyes on me. Two, try and see. Three, fast on the beat. Celebrate the rain, game we'll see.
Rampage from Rebels. And I mean, that from start to finish was what I expect out of a Rebels routine. So clean, so sharp, so well executed. I also was going to ask you, I was like, we should play a game. How many TikToks do you think we had throughout that entire routine? Because we probably wouldn't count them all.
No, we would definitely miss a couple. There were more than a handful of TikToks, which is very impressive.
Very impressive, but like you also have to execute it. You want to make sure that that transfer of that foot from the flyer is right in spot, because those bases, they're not watching the foot. They're not looking up and down. That flyer really has to make sure she's putting her foot where it needs to be, especially when you're doing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know. There was tons in that routine, and like it was just so well done. They should get absolute great execution marks on that one, because marvelous job from Rebels.
So out of this world, something you ain't seen before. So out of this world.
That was Emerald from Dynasty Cheer All-Stars. Again, great opening here. I mean, you want to come out and you want to show everyone what they're in for, and these guys absolutely did that. Great jumps. I was so impressed. The two different jump sequences they did, like, great technique, but also love that. Their jump sequences were so in time with one another, and that's really important when you're getting that part of your scorecard from the judges. You got to make sure everyone's at the same height, everyone's got straight legs.
Absolutely. I love the pyramid section, probably the most in this routine. It was just very well executed, and the difficulty was there. So great job.
Dynasty Cheer All-Stars. I keep meaning to talk about it in this session because of how the libs, so one leg stunts, need to be attached to somebody at front level or below. When the flyers holding hands with the person behind them, so their back spot, their third, and they're doing TikToks, it's so incredibly impressive to me that they do such a good job of that, because you have to think about it. Your arms are behind you, you're trying to keep your body over your foot in front of you, and then just to be able to do so many different TikTok transitions and stay over top of those bases is super impressive. And I don't think level 1 gets enough credit for that, how incredibly difficult it can be to do some of these stunts in the way that makes them legal. So those prep level libs being attached to somebody almost makes it more difficult than if you didn't have to stay attached to a hand of someone in another stunt or in a group. Super impressive job from Dynasty on that.
I'm nervous for this one. This is my little sister's team, so.
Well, we gotta keep an eye out for her. We're watching you. Smith, big 6. What's your feedback?
Oh my gosh, that was so good. I'm so proud of her. She's right there in front and center in the middle. Looks like me, just with blonde hair. That was definitely a proud sister moment. And the rest of the team did so awesome. They were working so hard on those stunts the last couple weeks, and oh my goodness, it sure paid off. I'm so proud of them.
They had great timing in that jump sequence and beautiful skills in that stunt sequence there.
Yeah, and that pyramid, they were struggling with that, but that was awesome.
I'm pretty sure that was a hit 0. I think so.
I think so. I'm so happy.
Oh, anybody watching at home, when we say hit 0, and I mean it's a big thing in the cheer community, you want to hit 0, and what that means is you get your scorecards back from the judges, 0 deductions. They had nothing negative to say about you, so that's what every team here is aiming for, because at the end of the day, you can only do what you have choreographed in your routine. All you want to try and do is hit 0, and I think they did it.
I think they did too. I guess we'll have to see later on. Hopefully that's the case. Fingers crossed. I didn't see anything, so I guess we'll go from there, but I feel pretty good about that. And we'll move right on to Western Athletics here.
That was takeover from Western Athletics. They had a lot of really cool transitions that I'm hoping we see in this replay, because my oh my, you got to get creative, and this team brought a lot of things that we haven't seen so far. And I mean, we're almost all the way through this session. I mean, right here, this kind of little mini pyramid in the front, super cute idea.
No, I totally agree. I loved the opening. It kind of came out with a bang, and they really kept the momentum all the way through. This timing is really good.
That timing, like if you didn't know there was 2 girls on both sides going at the same time, that's what you want to see. You completely are so in time that you don't even see that kind of second person behind. They had great flexibility in a lot of their lines there. And yeah, like I said, I'm just completely blown away by the transitions in and out of things. We're almost a handful of teams left in this session, and yeah, I keep being like, okay, cool, we've seen it all, we've seen it, whatever, we've seen the cool transitions. And then every team comes out, and every single one of them has had something where I'm just like, props to you, coaches.
Yeah.
Such a difficult job, and it makes for such an exciting session.
Totally.
Lavish from Boss Athletics. Later on this evening, we'll see their world level team, and it really speaks to the culture of a lot of these Saskatchewan teams. I single out Saskatchewan because a lot of their open teams will be here later, and some of the teams traveling maybe don't have them come all the way over here. But you can watch some of these younger teams, these level 1 teams from a lot of these clubs, Boss is no exception, and that culture that's created where it's just like, you can see that synchronicity through all of the different levels as far as the commitment to cleanliness, the commitment to the clean transitions, the stunts, sticking everything.
I just love how they know at such a young age what's expected already. You know what I
Exactly.
mean? Like, I really appreciate that, and yeah, like, again, it's so cool to see, especially coming from myself, who's been cheering for a long time, but this is not what it was when I was that age. So it's just so exciting to me. I'm so happy.
It's so exciting for me. I mean, again, I've been cheering, well, out of cheer for a long time, but cheered for a really long time.
Yeah.
So seeing those different clubs where it's just like, you can see that they just really, really preach that from a young age in their young teams, that like, this is what we're about, and you can just see that love for that whole club from the itty bitties all the way to the open teams. Ignite from Prairie Fire Cheerleading. There is something about the cheer community that when that happens, so for you watching at home, something must have happened, a little glitch with their music, and it stopped. And the cheer community counted them through, which it always gives me goosebumps when that happens, because that is what this community is all about. Those girls, you could stop the routine, they could go back, they could get shuffled to the end of the session, but if they continue through like they did with the crowd helping them out, and they feel like, you know what, that was a good run, I don't think we want to touch it again, they can leave that and they'll still get scored, they'll still get all of the judges' critiques and everything like that. Like, they aren't going to have anything taken away from them because the music stopped. And I mean, that's really nerve-wracking, and they just kept going, and everybody in the crowd was behind them. I'm sure you could hear them counting them through that, and I mean, if it was me, I'd be like, you know what, we crushed it. Let's just leave it. Let's just hope that hope that doesn't happen tomorrow.
Yeah, there was no reaction. They just kept doing what they were supposed to be doing, and yeah, awesome job.
That was Pearl from Dynasty Cheer All-Stars.
Wow, I mean, great job. That pyramid section was awesome. I love how they were kind of separated into smaller groups, and the way they transitioned to form the big pyramid at the end there. Awesome job.
Love the flexibility on these flyers. This right here, bow and arrow, which you don't see a lot because it takes a lot of flexibility, but also control to be able to grab that heel stretch, and then they kind of feed that other arm through. That's where you get that bow and arrow from. And this here, beautiful. Their pyramid had a lot going on, and it was so much fun to watch because of it. The other thing that I really liked about some of their stuff that they did, they had one part where the flyer loaded in, but the bases were backwards. And then a little pop and the bases turn around. So, I mean, that takes a lot of trust that, A, your bases are going to turn around, their hands are going to be there for your feet. But again, I mean, we've got only a handful of teams left, and we're still seeing things we haven't you know, day, and I love it. I'm here for it.
The creativity is on point this year, I will say. I'm very impressed.
I'm super impressed, and I'm really impressed with Dynasty especially because they had so much flexibility in their flyers. But a lot of these teams, with them being so young, you'll kind of see some of those heel stretches or scales where you can kind of see the girls kind of like getting pulled by their foot, but showing so much control, so much flexibility. That's only increasing their scorecard. And as you go and you move up the levels, all of that translates into being able to do, you know, full twists, double twists into things, and pulling all of those Liberty skills at the same time.
Yeah.
So seeing them pull it off so well at such a young age just makes me, again, so excited for where the future of cheerleading is going.
Me too. It's just, it only gets better from here, and year after year, it just gets better.
For real. I've been here so many years in a row now commentating, so I love coming here and just year over year being like, yes, 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 this is so exciting. It's getting so much better, bigger, greater. Supreme Cats. Our first look at our neighbors to the east. These guys are out of Winnipeg. They've been a familiar face now at Warman Cheer Classic for a while, and halfway through this routine, all I could think of, okay, Winnipeg, that's what you're up to.
That's what you're doing over there in the cold, eh? No, they looked awesome. This was a super fun routine. I love the blue uniforms. Yeah, they've been a regular at the Cheer Classic for a couple of years now, which is awesome to see. Love to have them out here.
We've got a good range from their club too. They've got a couple of different levels of teams that are here, which thank you so much for coming all this way. But I mean, when you show up with a sharp clean routine like that, What more can you ask for, honestly? That was so much fun to watch. Everything just perfectly nailed. I mean, again, talking about hitting zero, that's what you want to aim for.
That's the goal. That's the end goal of cheerleading.
For real. I mean, one of my co-coaches a while ago said, all you can do is hit zero. You can't control what everyone else is doing, but you can control absolutely executing your routine. And I mean, again, you said earlier, I would hate to be the judges because this is a tricky one to be able to judge. From Prairie Fire again out of Saskatoon, and I mean there's just nothing ever to critique on Prairie Fire routines because they're just so clean, so well executed, and with a group this size, that's a tricky thing to do.
Absolutely. I mean, they nailed this. Their jumps, their tumbling.
Everything was done with purpose. There was no reason, like nobody was running somewhere, nobody was moving anywhere if it didn't have a point to it. And that's the thing, is you want to make sure everything is just crisp. I use that word a lot, but it's the best descriptor that I can think of as far as, yeah, you don't want to see the athletes like chickens with their heads cut off, running around, scrambling all over the place. And Prairie Fire always does a really good job of that, of making sure that their athletes are just like, I'm here, I'm going to move over here, then I'm going to do this, and it's just so well done that they just look like seasoned pros. And I mean, I love being able to go into the back. These guys, you'll see here on the right of screen there, that they get to go back there, watch their whole run through, and then be able to get their score sheets a little bit later in the day, so your day one scores. You can look at that and kind of see what did the judges like, what didn't they like. Again, I don't know how the judges are going to have anything negative to say about anyone in this, like this whole session has been crazy.
It's been like solid. I'm very, very taken aback.
I know, I'm There's nothing negative to say about this session because it's just been absolutely phenomenal seeing all these level 1 routines. So again, under 8s all the way up to under 16s is this whole session, but everybody is level 1. So everybody, regardless of the age in this session, is competing all of the same skills, all the same tumbling skills, all the same stunting skills. Really the only difference is the age and then the size. So if you're watching from home and you're seeing the U8, U16, that's just talking about the age groups that we're looking at. So U8, 8 and under, U16, 16 and under. And when we're seeing the D, C, B, A, all of those, maybe if you're in hockey or something like that, that might tell you, well, that's different tiers, that's different divisions. No, in cheerleading, all that means is just the size of the team. So then you don't have a team of 36 competing against a team of 8, because obviously a team of 36 is going to be able to do a little bit more because you've got way more athletes. So they're broken up within their own division just to kind of make things a little bit more fair as far as the number of athletes competing against the number of athletes. But I mean, we're closing in. We're going to have a couple breaks in between some of the teams that are coming up in a little bit. That just gives the judges just a little bit of breathing room. And then we're almost done session 3. And
Crazy.
I mean, not only has it gone by so fast, mostly because these routines have been so much fun to watch.
Yeah.
I mean, what else is there to say about this whole session?
Yeah, I mean, it's been a lot of fun, such good executed routines. Yeah, I'm just really in awe, and I just can't believe it's almost done.
I know, and that's the thing with, I always say, I mean, when I started cheerleading, this is how much cheerleading has grown. I started cheerleading in 2003. There wasn't levels. It was kind of like you just did what you could do.
Yeah.
It wasn't all of that. So being able to be so pumped for level 1 and just knowing like we've got higher levels later, that I'm just like, I don't know, you guys, those higher level teams later, you better bring out the stops because level 1 is just blowing my mind. Infinity from Warman Ultimate. I mean, you heard the home crowd get real loud for them, and rightfully so. What another absolutely great routine from Warman. I loved this. The little, it almost gave me kind of Superman vibes.
Yeah, it's kind of I think it was like a Toy Story something they were going for, because infinity to infinity and beyond.
I love that.
Yeah, so
lots of great stuff. I mean, here, right there, the flyer was standing on the backs of her bases, and then they're moving. So, I mean, if one base moves just a little bit too much further than the other one, or a little bit faster, I mean, that could come down. So, lots of good control, lots of really great teamwork and synchronicity in those stunt sequences. My, oh my.
Yeah, that was a great job.
A great job. And I mean, like, Warman, just for the last few years especially that I've been commentating, they turn out such huge numbers on some of their teams, and I just love that. I mean, it's one thing when you think of like Regina or Saskatoon, pretty big cities, and then you think about Warman, and then you see them turn out like 36 athletes on a team, and then another 36 athletes, and then another 36 athletes.
Well, and the most amazing thing is, in this session alone, there's been 3 U12 level 1 teams, which is pretty cool to me. That's how many girls are interested in Warman and the area. So
exactly, and
great
that's
to see.
It's great that cheerleading is, it's not like, oh, okay, well, we have enough, that's it, we can't take any more. It's like, we have this many people interested, we'll make a second team, we'll make a third team, why not? If we have people who want to do it and kids that want to get into the sport, absolutely, make room for them. That's one of the best things about cheerleading that I love. Like, I always say, it's for everybody and everybody. And until your body gives up on you and you don't want to do it anymore, you can be 3 in cheerleading, you can be 43 and you can still be cheerleading. One of
really up to you, yeah.
One of my former teammates, her mom just started cheerleading 2 years ago, and she's in her 40s, and she just started it.
Wow.
So that's what I mean when it's just so awesome to see the littles all the way up to the adults. And I mean, if you're watching at home and you're like, you know, I always wanted to do it, you can do it. There's lots of open teams throughout Saskatchewan, throughout Alberta, throughout Winnipeg and Manitoba in that area. Give it a try.
Give it a shot, and I totally understand if you're like, man, this is intimidating. It is, absolutely, but once you get in and meet the cheer community and really get in on a cheer family, it's just, there's no turning away from that. It's such a special bond, and yeah, if you ever want to be a part of something really special, cheerleading's it.
That's the thing, is you don't see that in really any other sport, where it's like, I mean, you think about it, a lot of these teams that are yelling and cheering for people on the floor are the people they're competing against.
Yeah.
Like, what other sport do you go to where, yeah, your competitor is like rooting for you? Especially, I mean, great example, at Prairie Fire, their music cut off. There was athletes over here, we're next to the Total Spirit booth, up next to the judges on the other side, and there was athletes here, not from Prairie Fire, not even from Saskatoon, and they were rooting, cheering, and counting that whole way through.
Yeah.
That's what cheerleading is, and I mean, I will defend cheerleading till my dying breath because it's absolutely phenomenal, the community that you can get into, and just getting together for things like this, especially post-COVID.
Yes, yeah. COVID really put a damper on things. I mean, that was a hard thing for the cheer community as a whole to get through. But we did it, and we're here, and it's 2025, and man, it's been, I can't believe how long it's been since the pandemic. And
you think about it, it feels like forever ago. Wasn't that long ago, and even the last couple of years of Warman Cheer Classic, watching it, that first year post-COVID when I commentated, it was a slow day because there wasn't that many teams, there wasn't that much going on, and now you come to this where it's just jam-packed, team after team after team. The divisions are so full. It's just awesome to see that that love of this sport did not go away when, you know, I mean, cheerleading, you're getting in people's space.
Yeah.
So it wasn't a COVID-friendly sport for sure, but just seeing it bounce back so well, just warms my little heart.
It's been really refreshing, especially as an athlete who was part of the big COVID shutdown initially. Like, I was in high school, still cheering with Warman, and yeah, we got shut down, and it was devastating. But happy to be back here in my 20s, still doing what I love. Our
second to last team in that division, and I mean, Zoe, you probably know this as well, but one of the most nerve-wracking things about being an athlete is when you're kind of waiting to go on.
Yeah.
So sometimes these lulls where we got little judges breaks is, oh my God, the nerves back there. And then you come out here after a lull, you know, maybe the crowd's a little bit asleep during that little section, and just the absolute showmanship of this routine, my goodness.
Yeah, such a great routine overall. Such good execution as well of the skills, and a big team. My goodness, I think this is one of the biggest teams we've seen so far. 30 people.
I love that they have the confidence. I mean, when you're doing skills like front and back walkovers, where those legs need to be nice and straight, those toes need to be pointed, and you kind of, instead of going towards the front or back, you kind of turn them so that you're going to either side of the mat. So you're showing the judges, like, we have those lines, and we are not afraid to show you that we can absolutely nail these level 1 tumbling skills, because there's nowhere to hide when you can see those legs from the side. You can sometimes, you know, cheat it a little bit going front to back, but no, I just love watching Rebels we'll see it later with their world level teams, that exact same amount of just energy and the emotion that you get from them, that showmanship the whole way through.
Yeah.
And it's so nice to see that it's from their worlds teams all the way down to their level 1, like their little teams.
Very consistent.
And
Very consistent club, yeah.
Yeah, and like it's not a huge piece of the scorecard, but overall performance is something that the judges are looking at. So, I mean, when you have fun watching a team, that's going to be another little tick on that box, because otherwise, I mean, if you're not having fun, we're not having fun watching you, so.
Yeah, no, that's absolutely true.
Yeah, no, we're coming into the home stretch of this session, and I mean,
One team remaining.
if people were only coming to tune in for, you know, the level 2 up to the level 7 teams, my gosh, you guys are missing out. This was, I mean, one more team to go, and I am just absolutely gobsmacked.
I'm very shocked, yeah, at the level, the skill level, honestly, and how much level 1 has, like, grown.
Yeah,
Like,
pleasantly surprised.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And like I said, almost every single team, from the 8-year-olds under all the way to the 16-year-olds and under, all of them gave us something at some point that just grabbed my attention.
Yeah.
Because when you have a session where it's all just the same level, it can get kind of monotonous, and you can kind of like almost start to nod off. But kudos to the coaches and the athletes in this division, because I've had probably the most fun I've had ever watching this entire session of all these athletes, and not a single fumble. Like, my
Yeah.
goodness.
very, very safe stunting all around, which I'm so happy to see. It's so hard to see when things go wrong, and they can go very wrong in cheerleading, and just being able to trust your teammates is so important, and you could tell everyone had that trust and everyone had that practice to therefore make things safe, and that was just so refreshing to see.
That's why the leveling system is so important. You don't want to throw athletes into the deep end, so to speak. Like, you don't want them, nobody's going to feel confident going out competing something that they're like not entirely sure that they can do. So the leveling is so important, as far as like, you want your kids, your grandkids, your nieces, your nephews to come out here and feel like, man, I absolutely crushed it. So the levels and building those foundational skills is why, I mean, level 1 5 years, well, I can't say 5, that would have been COVID, a couple of years ago would be kind of not boring, but it's almost one of those things where it's just like, oh, okay, cool, level 1 is on, I'm gonna go check out the merch booth or something like that.
Right.
But now, I mean, some of these routines, it's like you took a world level team and you just kind of, you just narrowed down.
Narrowed down to the basic fundamentals, and then, yeah.
And that's the thing, is some of these teams, don't know which ones for sure, but I do know some in the mix that we've seen. There is Worlds, where all of the level 5, 6, 7 teams can go and compete. I mean, you compete against the United States, Jamaica, all that. Some of these younger teams, they also have their opportunity to do that at Summit, which, I mean, some of these teams would absolutely go there and crush.
Crush it. Yeah, I agree. I agree.
Our final team of the night, this is see, it's been a long day. Final one of the session, Alberta Cheer Empire. Let's see what they've got. magic from Alberta Cheer Empire. I said it in session 2, but session 3, same thing. I mean, first out is hard. Last out is definitely way harder because, especially with these breaks in between, you got to get that energy of the crowd back up and you got to make them excited to have stuck around to watch you. And I mean, what a great routine from Ace.
What a great way to cap off the session as well. I mean, just some great skills we saw here. And I love that prone. That was a great transition to the stunt.
So clean, because when you have all these groups going at once, you want to look copy and pasted.
Yeah.
If there's things going on different counts, you got to make that really obvious. If everything's going on the same count, everyone's got to be on the same count, and Ace always nails that. They always do such a great job.
Absolutely. This was such a fun session to watch, and I'm looking forward to see what these teams bring tomorrow.
Yeah, everybody that we just saw today gets another crack at it tomorrow, so I mean, I'm so excited to see this run through and everybody else in this division compete again tomorrow. For right now, I mean, we're all going to take a break, maybe stretch our legs.
Yep.
I hope you guys come back at 5:16 because we've got level 2 through level 7 and it's going to be a blast. So we hope to see you then. Thank you so much for tuning in for this session. We'll see you later.
See you in a bit.
welcome back. We are here for session 4 of the 2025 Warman Cheer Classic, the final one of the day, arguably one of the most eventful ones because we'll get to see some level 2 all the way up to level 7, see some of those worlds teams. I mean, we're in for a treat for sure, so if you're tuning in, we're just about to start off session 4. We're going to see, let's see here, we've got heat. We're going to start in the 3.0, the non-tumbling division. As we go through things, we'll talk that out a little bit. If you at home are a little bit, want to know a little bit more about what the divisions mean, we'll definitely chit-chat about that as we go. But I hope that you guys are excited to see some absolutely mind-blowing flips, tricks, twists, all that. I mean,
All the good stuff. I know I'm excited. I've been looking forward to this session, so.
yeah, I'll lose my co-host at one point here because we won't see her here. We'll see her out there later on this evening. So if you're watching, you'll have to try and pick her out.
Yeah, try your best. Look for long, half brown, half blonde hair.
For sure, for sure. We're just waiting to get started here. I mean, the crowd is filling in. This is, I mean, Warman Cheer Classic. They offer dance bids to the World's Cheerleading Championships in Florida in April. Same thing with, they have a couple bids for some of the cheerleading teams. So later on in this session, we're going to see those teams that are hoping and vying for a bid to be able to go to Florida, compete at Disney World, and put the name of their club out there as this is what, you know, Central Canada cheerleading's all about, because we've got some Saskatchewan teams, we've got some Manitoba teams. Going to be very exciting. Prairie Fire Heat here to start things off for session 4. Heat from Prairie Fire starting off session 4, definitely bringing the heat.
Definitely. That was a strong performance through and through. Starting out with some great baskets there. Finally getting to see some basket tosses. So that's an element that is not shown in level 1 that we see throughout level 2 and throughout the rest of the higher levels of cheer. So that was fun to see. Another great basket toss there. She did a ball X.
Beautiful
And
inversion up to the lids there.
yes. Nice tick up.
a super solid level 3 routine. So this team level 3.0, for those of you watching at home, the 0.0, all that means is that we're not going to see any tumbling from this team. So no round-offs, no back handsprings, no flips, nothing like that. And when you're a team that is committed to doing just a stunt routine, I mean, you have to bring it. That's all you're going to show the judges, and that's how you do it. I mean, hit 0, absolutely.
Yeah.
Perfect execution. Great job from Prairie Fire. We saw in that replay there, Prairie Fire's jumps,
Oh, that was, yeah.
chef's kiss.
Yeah. Basically, yeah, they were crisp looking today. Definitely brought the heat.
Yeah, that execution and all of their skills and their stunts too. No bobbling, no hesitancy, no, did it hit, did it not? Like, textbook, awesome job from Prairie Fire. And it's not easy being the first guys out.
No.
But when you set the tone like that, I mean, you're telling the rest of the teams, you better bring it. So, I mean, we're going to head into level 2, so we'll see a couple of different things. And if you're watching from home, you'll kind of maybe learn along the way what we see in each division here. That was Fendi from Limitless Athletics, showcasing some level 2, and right off the hop, I gotta give them mad props on their height in their basket tosses. And
Absolutely, yeah.
And level
Nice
2
stretches.
can't do any skills, so you're
Yeah.
not gonna see them doing crazy kicks or spins or anything like that, but you need to be able to see in level 2 in those tosses, they need to be high like that.
Yeah, points for height and points for not looking like a chicken up there. Not flapping your feathers. They're nice and tight, and they're not going anywhere besides their basis catching grip when they come down.
Yeah, the Flyers were very confident in a lot of those positions. Very clean body shapes, like in those cradles, down from stunts, and getting caught out of this right here. Great save.
Yeah, oh, yeah. I know, I was watching that, I was like, oh! and they managed to save that. So props to them.
Yeah, that's what you want to see, is those nice, clean flyer positions. So if there is kind of something happening underneath those bases, they just have to try and kind of like get through it. And the flyer, all she needs to do is just hold her position and let her bases do their job. Those faces and the sound of that crowd can tell you everything you need to know about how absolutely nailed this routine was by them.
That was such a fast-paced, thrilling routine, and my goodness, like, I didn't find any bobbles whatsoever. Like, wow.
Yeah, the confidence and, like, I mean, that comes from building that technique, right? You can't just go all willy-nilly throwing stunts and your flyers aren't holding their positions and their bases, your grips are all over the place. And it shows here how much and how important that is, because wow, what a fabulously just executed technique in every single aspect of that routine from Boss.
Excellent job, Boss Vogue.
They had some really cool transitions in this routine that had Zoe and I going, ooh.
Absolutely. Most notably in the pyramid when they did that inversion when she was on the ground and then they flipped her right up to an extended scale. Very impressive.
Yeah, it's one thing to bring that all the way up to a lib, but to be pulling a line, so the scale in this case, is also, you're kind of adding that difficulty where it's like, ooh, if you pull a little bit too hard, that's also a very cool transition. If you pull too hard, it's going to pull you off kilter and almost kind of like knock you off your bases. So showing that control in that flyer's positions was fabulous right there.
Yeah, very well done.
Crazy difficult, and I mean, both flyers had great lines, like showing a multitude of different aerial positions in the stunts and the pyramid.
And great control by the bases and back spots as well. Very nice stability. Nobody looks shaky.
I wonder who's coming out next.
Yeah, I wonder, hey. They sure got a fan zone.
That's the great thing about Warman Cheer Classic. There's a fan zone out front, just in front of the stage for kind of mom, dad, brothers, sisters. See them right there. And then on the side, your other club teams can come and cheer you on. So, I mean, like, you might not be the home team, but you sure feel like it because they're just all sides of you. They're cheering you on, just wishing you the best.
It's about to get real shady in here.
Showdown from Rebels Cheerleading Athletics. Oh my goodness.
Wow, what a show. Holy moly. I mean, right off the start, like, That timing on those jumps, that tumbling.
They're tumbling throughout, whether it was standing or running tumbling, so in time. Great view here. I mean,
And so clean, like
beautiful technique. And I mean, I'm hoping we see the pyramid a little bit here in the replay because the dynamic, oh my goodness, there was so much going on. And then at one point you're like, cool, that was a great pyramid. And then they kept going. There were kind of little two mini pyramids that came together. And
And then there was
wow.
a basket at the end as well. I was like, oh my gosh, they just don't stop. And wow, the stamina you need to do this is insane. Like, wow.
The fun thing about pyramids when you kind of get to these levels is that even if, you know, this group's moving over here, something's happening. There's either motions, there's kind of little showy things going on. There's no dead air in a routine like that. So it's like your eyes just all over the place, just taking in that routine candy.
Yeah. What a great showing from Rebels. And now we're moving on to Western Cheer Athletics.
From Western Athletics. I'm exhausted after watching that. There was so much in that routine.
Yeah, no kidding. There was, oh wow. I love that aspect of the routine.
I really loved in their standing tumbling. I think they did back walk over, back handspring, stop, back walk over, back handspring again. And it's so hard to kind of cut that momentum. Oh, it was cartwheel, back handspring, step out, and then yeah, they slowed that down into right. I mean, being able to stop the power and go back into kind of a more slow, controlled skill into another back handspring. Great job, because they had so many of their athletes doing that skill.
And what a cool moving pyramid they had going there. That was awesome. Good connection there.
Great technique on those standing tumbling lines. Great job. I mean, we're going to be bouncing back and forth from level 2 to level 3 for a little bit until we see some level 4. So it's really cool for you guys at home to kind of see the difference. I don't know, play the game at home, see what you can see is level 2 versus level 3, and just enjoy the show. Imperial from Alberta Cheer Empire. Right off the hop, I've got to say, they came out with some powerhouse tumbling and then straight into a pyramid.
Yeah, that was definitely different.
I mean, there's no rules on how you have to structure kind of all the elements you put into a routine, where you put them. So it's always interesting to see teams that kind of, go against quote-unquote status quo, pyramid being towards the end and then dance. But then I was like, okay, well, if you're doing the pyramid here, what are you going to do? And then they just did another pyramid later.
Yeah. They said, screw it, we'll just do it again.
And I mean, that just shows the amount of strength, because every single athlete on this team, they had great percentage of athletes doing all of those tumbling skills and then just immediately into absolutely flawless nailed stunts in pyramid. Fantastic job from these guys.
Yeah, very well done. Super fun to watch as well. Nice ball up there.
You can see that the coaches at the front, as soon as they hit that ball up, and it was kind of like,
Yeah.
home run, now it's just the dance. So exciting.
Yeah. It's always the best feeling to know, oh my gosh, we just hit.
Infinity Athletics. Invaders taking it over. This is our house. We coming from another galaxy. Kick you out of the
We'll take you to outer space and show you this new universe. Can't slow down, no time to waste. Lead up or we coming first. We're unmatched, it's a fact. Take a look at that. We're unmatched, it's a fact. We're unmatched, They know me around the world. Not from the planet of sex girls. I'm a rocket ship.
We make the rules. Do what we wanna do. Sorry, but we're gonna have to say it's absolute. The sweet of dramatic interest. Shut him out. I suggest I eat it up. I digest. Crowd out like a protest. Beneficial, make it invest. I'm an official royal impress. The sweet of dramatic interest. Real team, make it see it's you and put it down. Don't get it twisted, run it, listen, you can stop us down. We make the rules, do what we wanna do. Sorry, but we're gonna have to say it's absolute. Set your goals big. Invaders making history. Competition of sin, soaking in their misery. Lights, cameras, bright flash, and trust to arrest. Turn that shot, and she gon' love it. Let me have it. Look at what you bring my man. Y'all see the way I was stuck.
Invaders from Infinity Athletics. Oh my goodness. Not only was their technique in their tumbling so good, but their timing was so on point, and that's something that the judges are looking for, is all of your athletes, how many of them are doing that skill, and are you in time? Or does it kind of look like a hot mess express? Not with this team. Holy moly.
No, they nailed it from start to finish. Super fun.
Like right here, beautiful, nice slow down, and then great timing.
Yeah, you can tell they really worked on that one. I love that little fly part in the pyramid.
Nice little full-ups, really good positions on those heel stretches. And I liked that that tumbler was going across the front as the pyramid was moving. It was kind of like the whole team kind of shifting place on the mat.
Yeah. Nice motions. Yeah, awesome job, you guys.
Central Cheer, the first time we've seen our Winnipeg friends here in this session, and wow.
No kidding. From the tumbling to that basket there, wow.
Beautiful jumps, and I mean the timing in their tumbling, whether it was their standing or their running, those tucks at the end of their running tumbling lines, exactly what you want to see. Lots of height. You don't want to see them kind of like barely making it around before the floor is coming back up. Had a little bit of a bobble here, but I mean, with the weighted score from day 1 to day 2, they can come back and just show, you know what, a little bit of first day jitters. We absolutely got this, but I am so impressed with Central Cheer from what we've seen from them so far, because I mean, we don't get to see them very often.
No, we do not, and it's such a treat when other clubs get to come to this competition and we get to see a peek at what cheer's like over the rest of the country. So
it's really it's awesome that we get to see kind of a little bit. We saw their level 1 earlier.
Yeah,
and we're going to see all the way up to their world's team later on this evening. So it's so awesome that they can come here and be a part of Warman Cheer Classic. From Premier Academy out of Fort McMurray, this one, and there were some really cool elements in here that I'm hoping we get to see on the replay. I mean, beautiful timing on those back handsprings, beautiful bow and arrow, so much control.
Yes, that flexibility is crazy good. Wow.
Great flexibility in those stretch to stretch TikToks.
Nice extensions to half cradle.
They had really great jumps. Their toe touches from the front, you could just see everybody was at the same level, which is exactly what you want to see. Those half up single base libs, so difficult. Arguably more difficult than when you're allowed to take those all the way to the top. You have way less room to get that foot around as the base.
Yeah.
And to do that with just one person under her, very impressive for this age group. Beautiful scale positions there. I mean, what else is there to say about all of these teams out of Premier Academy, other than like beautiful line, great technique in their tumbling, and just so much going on that there's not like, I mean, as a spectator, there's no room to breathe, but in a good way.
Yeah.
Like there's always something going on, always something drawing your eye, and that's just so much fun for us to take in.
You're about to get swept away. LTIMATA, I'm ultimate. Gotta have that tear on your sleeve to push the limit. Competition watching, but this is all the steps. You know what, you gotta be prepared. Hanging out with Vortex, heading for that top spot. You see it.
That was Vortex from Ultimate Cheer Fusion. If I had known how long they were going to stunt and then into Pyramid, I mean, that was a good 30 seconds of just straight powerhouse. Oh my goodness, the amount of strength, cardio. Wow.
Yeah, like that stunt section was really long, but really good. And there were a couple bobbles, but that's something tomorrow they can come back and fix. You know, first day jitters, all good. They really picked it back up and finished off what they were supposed to be doing and had a smile on their face. That section was so cool.
Beautiful jumps. I mean, the height on those, straight legs, pointed toes. Hunch fence, deceptively hard because if you're not careful, you just keep rotating.
Yeah.
Gritters cheerleading. That team was Spike, their U12 level 2. A lot of really strong elements here from these guys. I mean, right here off the hop, so that's a partner set, meaning one person underneath, one flyer, and obviously the more people you take away from underneath, the harder it's going to be, but these girls are just looking like walk in the park.
Yep, I agree. There were some great moments in this routine.
Huge height on that basket toss. I loved this element in the pyramid, and then when it went to arabesque, really important that those flyers make sure they're holding their own leg. Yes, the girl behind you's got your foot, but they should not be carrying any weight in there because you're risking her falling over. Great body control, great positions from those flyers. And I mean, the technique on the tumbling from Gritters, as we've seen them throughout the day, has been awesome to see because that just builds into moving those tumbling skills up to level 3, level 4, and you start doing the crazy stuff. Cheerleading their U16 level 3 team Wildfire. There was a lot of really cool things in this routine, and one thing I want to give them props for is they have such great technique in their tumbling. Oh my goodness, the timing throughout all of that, the sections they did, like right here, beautiful. They're all completely in time.
So nicely done, yeah.
I'm hoping we'll see that one section where they had some partner centering in the back.
That was a highlight for me for sure. They really utilized everyone in this routine, from the tumblers to the guys in the back doing that. Jumps were
right
fantastic.
There.
Yeah,
and those jumps.
Unreal.
Wow, wow, so many great elements of that.
really strong flyers too. You can tell that they're really holding their own up there. So
Yeah, beautiful lines, those scales. That's what you want to see is those back legs. They're nice and straight. Those toes are pointed. And the other thing that I really, both Zoe and I looked at each other when it was a front handspring straight into punch front.
Yeah.
Which those two things alone, very difficult to control. You might over rotate. And so throwing them together, madly impressed.
that's a really tough skill. So yeah, once again, props to them.
That was Avalanche from Northern Cheerleading All-Stars. Couple hiccups here and there, but overall, I mean, there was some really impressive things in this routine. One thing that I've noticed about Northern kind of in the last session in this one is how they bring everyone back together at the end of a tumbling sequence, so it's very clean. It's not everyone kind of popping up at different times, and that's really important because if everyone's kind of doing their own thing after they finish tumbling, then that can kind of look sloppy to the judges. So it was really nice to see them come back into it. And I mean, the couple of things that maybe didn't go today, I saw some things being marked, just meaning that they were kind of not putting the flyer up in the air. Could mean any number of things. Could mean coach's call said, you know what, it wasn't doing well in warm-up. Let's just mark it. It's not worth having that come down or anything like that. But Warman Cheer Classic, this is day one. It's worth 30% of your score. Tomorrow, come back, you shook off those first aid jitters. You kind of figured out watching your replay, being able to go back, see judges' comments on your scorecard. You take all of that, and then tomorrow you just get to do it again and like have all of that information. So, I mean, if anything, get it out on the first day when it's not as worth as much on your scorecard, but nothing to be disappointed about in that routine, and they did exactly what every coach will tell their athlete. Don't show it on your face. If something comes down, something happens, move forward, smile, shake it off, pretend it didn't happen, next thing. Because of a routine, I mean, you've got so many different elements, So if you kind of let that affect you, I mean, it's just going to snowball, right?
Yeah.
So just move on, smile on your face, keep working at it, and I'm excited to see what they'll do tomorrow. So heading back into it with some level 3 here. Prada from Limitless. Prada from Limitless Athletics. A lot of really great things in that routine. I know maybe a couple of things bobbled here and there, but overall a really good showing. I love that when they came around and they hit the little heart to the crowd.
Yeah, that was so cute.
Great height on this basket toss. And that's where those level 2 fundamentals come in strong, because once you start throwing skills in those baskets, you need that height for that flyer to be able to get around. This was really cool. They did a back bend and then it went not just straight up, but into a half twist lib. I mean, for that flyer to get her body up over top of her foot while her bases are spinning her underneath, incredibly impressive.
Great showing from Limitless. Good job, girls.
Congrats from Central Cheer out of Winnipeg. You can see there that reaction. They know they did a good job. There was a lot of really strong, technically sound level 2 skills here. Huge height on those baskets. Beautiful timing here. One of the things that's really difficult in level 2 is because so many of those one-legged skills have to happen at prep level, so kind of chest level on those bases. Those flyers have to commit to whatever position they're pulling, because those bases have to work really, really hard to do those full turns, those half turns, and these flyers were so good at holding those positions. Beautiful shapes in those baskets. Great pyramid there.
Very well done.
And again, a very dynamic pyramid. Lots going on, so much to watch. Lots of fun. And that was Emily from Warman Ultimate Cheerleading. Oh, it's so cute.
Get a ride off the stage. Very well done by Warman Ultimate Amolite. That was so exciting.
Lots of really great flyer positions. Those heel stretches, beautiful. The one thing I do want to shout them out for too, if we see it here in the replay, the basket tosses. In level 3, so being about, that's a full twist. We'll see it maybe in the basket tosses in the replay. Doing those in the baskets, you don't want to see that whole group have to move and chase the flyer. It just proves that the flyers are holding. There you go, right there. So they went up, bases didn't move, caught them right where they took off from, and that's what you want to see. Sometimes you'll see flyers kind of just go for it, and then your whole group's gonna kind of like move halfway across the mat to make sure they catch you. But no, flyers had great body control in so many of these aspects of this routine. Beautiful rotations through there. Nothing to do once you do that other than bring it home in the dance.
Awesome job, Apple.
That was Posh from Boss Athletics. They're a U12 level 2 team. Couple of hiccups here and there, but I mean, hiccups, that's what day 2 is all about. You can come back, you can bring your A game, kind of dust off those jitters, but also there was a lot of good in this routine. We didn't get to see the finish part of that, but an inversion to a shoulder sit into a stunt, super difficult. I mean, the third has to basically kind of like sneak out of there and like get back into the stunt. So lots of great difficulty. And I mean, the other thing is when you have a couple of things maybe here and there, don't show it, keep going. And I mean, these girls did that. And I can't wait to see what they do tomorrow, because I know sometimes you can tell from a team like this one where, you know, they hit this all of the time and, you know, stuff happens, but come back tomorrow and I bet you we'll see them absolutely hit 0 on that one.
I agree. Yeah, that was a good performance overall. There were lots of things to be proud about, so.
Definitely. Their technique, Boss Athletics has great technique in their tumbling. And I mean, their flyers have great positions, so tweaking 1 or 2 things for day 2, I mean, I'll take that over, you know, a complete bomb, you know?
Yeah.
So great job, but I mean, I can't wait to see them actually crush it tomorrow. Alberta Cheer Empire crush their level 3 routine. Couple little bobbles there, but I really enjoyed some of these transitions. Beautiful height on that toe touch toss in the back. They had a really cool transition where they were inverted kind of, and then that leg swung all the way through up to heel stretch. And I mean, the flyers have to be so precise on that. And Lord love the bases, because I'm sure while you guys were learning that right here, that, and it swings through those bases, I'm sure got kicked in the head a few times learning that.
Guaranteed.
But those flyers, that just shows, I mean, it has to come straight through, and then to be able to like be upside down, swing that all the way through, and then pull it up to heel stretch.
Yeah.
Great work. Couple of issues in the pyramid there, but I mean, that final finish, and then you could see when they hit it, the coaches out front were like, yes,
Yeah.
Good job. Like, this is very cool. Here, and then that flip through, and then boom. Yeah, see, coaches,
Yeah,
so
jumping up and down. That's like the funniest part of doing dance is you can look down at your coaches, and if you did really well, they're like, ah! Totally freaking out.
That's the thing, as an athlete, you kind of black out up until that point, and when you're
Yes.
in the dance, and it's just like you just hone in on your coach sitting right in front of it, and you're just like, okay, I'm back. But yeah, you come off the mat and you're like, what happened?
Yeah, it's definitely, that mat is where you just space out. Everything in your mind is on that routine, and you just walk off and you're like, what just happened?
Yeah, you just go
every
into
time.
autopilot.
Yeah.
Come off, and then you're like, you have no idea what happened. So good thing about the instant replays, you can come out and you can be like, oh, okay, you know, like I thought maybe that went a little bit worse than it actually did. We actually nailed it. And so that's the really great thing about Warman Cheer Classic, because I mean, lots of other competitions, you have to wait until somebody's mom has sent the coach. They're, you know, sitting in the crowd, shaky because they're trying to watch at the same time. So it's really awesome to be able to go back there and just be able to like, okay, cool, we get to watch our whole routine now.
Yeah.
Because otherwise, yeah, it's just like...
And do an instant review.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And then you have that, and then you can come back to the live stream, and you can watch it again after you get your judges' remarks. I mean, there's just so many really cool things about Warman Cheer Classic in that way that lots of other comps don't have. I mean, you either come off the mat and you're like, I don't know, how did we do? And your coaches are like, I don't know, I also blacked out.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, being an athlete is super stressful, but I have never been as nervous for myself as I get for my athletes as a coach. Because once those, like, lights come on and the music starts, as a coach, you're just like, I hope I've done everything I can have done in order to prepare them. And you're just like, everything is crossed, and then you just, the best feeling is when your athletes come off and they know they did just an absolutely great job, because you're just like, I'm already so proud of you, and now you're proud of me.
Yeah.
I love that.
The best feeling. There's, no better feeling.
No better feeling. And I mean, some athletes choose to coach and compete, or, you know, kind of as you start to transition out of maybe being competitive, all those skills you've learned along the way, you get to kind of give that back to your club, and you can kind of coach some of the younger teams, the lower level teams. And so, yeah, sitting on the other side of things, far more nerve-wracking. And I mean, I guess parents, everybody watching at home too, you probably feel the same, because you're just sitting there and you're like, oh my goodness, there's nothing I can do. But it's super awesome. And I mean, I just love watching these teams come out competing at levels that are appropriate for them, because that's a big thing. You want your athletes to be confident in the skills that they're throwing.
Yeah.
So you don't want, you know, a level 2 team that's like really good at level 2, but, you know, maybe you have some back tacks, maybe you have some punch runs, and you're like, you know what, let's bump up a level. But then you kind of just get ambushed, and it's like, oh my goodness, like we're way out of our depth here.
Yeah.
So coaches, you know, picking that skill level and making sure those athletes are very confident, that's what I'm really glad is like happened in the last decade or so of cheerleading, because there's nothing worse than watching a team that like they just feel so gutted because it was just like
especially a team that you know had potential, but it's just this the level set was just not right for them. You know what I mean?
Exactly. And it's not worth kind of pushing your athletes for maybe 1 or 2 skills that's maybe a level up. It's like keep them comfortable, and then you just max out your scorecard. You go to competitions and it's just like check, 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 all those boxes, all those level of skills, as opposed to, you know, maybe going up a level when you shouldn't, and the judges are like, you only had a handful of the at-level skills here. What you guys doing?
Yeah.
But yeah, no, level 2 and level 3, I mean, level 5, 6, 7 gets really difficult. Lots of like very intricate skills, but I don't know, you got to give these level 2, level 3 athletes a lot of props, because some of these skills are so much harder because of where you have to kind of either hold that skill, how many twists, how many turns can you do. I mean, it's not easy, and everybody wants to talk about the adult teams, the open teams, and don't get me wrong, the skills we're going to see later are incredibly difficult, but these level 2, level 3 teams, mad props to them.
Absolutely. It's been so much fun to watch all the teams so far, and it's been a great day.
I wonder if they're watching the live stream. Probably not, because they would notice. They would be able to see themselves on the live stream. Like, never mind.
Yeah, they'd be like, oh, let's go somewhere else.
No, there's a bit of a delay here. I'm not entirely sure what's going on. Sometimes that'll happen. I mean, it could be anything. It could be something in warm-up.
Yeah.
Something happens, so they're kind of shuffling things in the back there.
Hopefully everyone's safe, so we can keep things rolling, but
sometimes
we'll stand by till then.
Sometimes there's teams where just last minute, either they just decided not to compete today. Could be any host of things. Until then, you just get the talking heads about cheerleading.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm very excited so far what we've seen, but while we wait here, a couple more level 2, level 3 teams, and then we'll see some level 4, which is exciting before we take a judge's break. Nope, still not watching the live stream.
They're tuned in onto something there. I'm not sure what, but something's funny. Oh, goodness.
I don't know. Somebody should see if they're in there and comment. Maybe they're, I don't know, probably on TikTok.
Probably.
These days.
Probably. That would be my bet. Oh. There we go.
Took you guys long enough.
No kidding.
They must have just tuned in, just realized. Someone must have been like, did you know you're on camera?
Yeah.
Too funny.
Oh, goodness.
Awesome. Well, I want to get back into the action.
I know, me too. Me too, I'm patiently waiting here.
Patiently impatient?
I guess probably, yeah. That's more like my patience level. Oh! Here we go.
was TNT from Premier Academy out of their Bonneville location. So a little bit of a shuffle. We'll see if we can figure out what kind of happened there in that lull. But wow, these flyers, incredible body awareness. Those aerial positions were fantastic. Beautiful length in those legs and just, oh my goodness, I love a good inversion into something, and then great display of different aerial positions, not just heel stretches, not just arabesques. We had some scales. Great jump sequence, and I love how in time this is. The judges are going to be looking for that. Very dynamic pyramid. That's the thing, is you don't want to kind of have too much dead air. I mean, there's going to be times where nothing's happening, but you really want to make sure you got motions, you got something going on. Absolutely great job from the girls in TNT there. Code red there from the Bonneville location of Premier Academy. There is a lot to unpack in this routine. First off, TikTok single base libs there. Massive height on every single basket toss that they did. Just so many understated things that look like these girls make it look so easy that are incredibly hard skills to do, and they just made it look so simple. Beautiful extended legs on those arabesques. Beautiful jumps, my goodness. So right here, massive height, giving that flyer all that time she needs to be able to do those skills. It doesn't matter who you're looking at, they're just giving you energy throughout that whole routine. Love this. Very strong pyramid throughout. You want to see each individual stunt group kind of stand on its own. You don't want to see them relying on each other too much. And they did an absolutely great job. Notorious from Rebels Cheerleading Athletics, putting on a showcase in level 2. So many great elements in here, and again, just beautiful tumbling technique out of these ladies, beautiful toe touches, showing off that strength with some of those girls just having one base underneath. Giving you a little bit of flair there while we got some standing tumbling going on. That's one thing that Rebels is really, really good at doing. I'm glad that was in the replay because I wasn't sure. I was like, I think they switched bases there. Rebels, yeah. So what I was saying was Rebels is always really good at, you know, very visually appealing routines. They've always got something going on, even if it's, you know, something happening during building into the pyramid or while they're standing tumbling going on, there's maybe a basket toss or something going on. Just so much fun to watch these Rebels routines. fabulous routine from Hot Shots from Prairie Fire Cheerleading in Saskatoon. Another level 3 routine. Only difference here is that this is open category, so these girls are going to be older age than some of the other teams we've seen, but what a clean routine. Beautiful toe touch baskets. The Flyers doing a great job of riding that all the way up before they do that toe touch. Great Flyer positions in everything that we saw out of them, and I mean, that was a hit 0 in my books. I love that Prairie Fire has this option right now, because sometimes you either didn't go to a high school that maybe had cheerleading, or maybe you've moved to the city and now there's the option to do something. You've always wanted to do cheerleading. So it's really cool that Prairie Fire has been offering kind of, you don't have to jump in the deep end and start doing level 5, 6, 7. Hot Shots is a great opportunity for the girls just to, you know, even if they want to do something for fun, it's awesome. And to be able to see those girls come out and absolutely crush that routine, so good, absolutely phenomenal. One of the only open all-girl teams we'll see in this session here kind of before the judges break, but see Rebels back there in the warm-up area. They get to go over their replay, and I mean, lots of good things to unpack from there. And then winding down into this last couple of teams here just before we take a judges break. So we're about to take in some Warman Ultimate. You'll hear the home crowd get obviously very loud for them. And then after them, we've got 3 more teams before we let these tired judges take a break. That was Opal from Warman Ultimate. Couple bobbles. Hopefully that girl is okay, but oh my goodness. What a trooper. Getting back up and getting right into it. Beautiful height on these basket tosses. Right into those barrel rolls there. I love the technique that Warman has in their standing tumbling. Those back handsprings were beautiful. These twists up into scale, absolutely gorgeous. I wonder if we'll see, yeah, right here, Scorps. I mean, Scorpions, we don't see them very often because it can be kind of tricky for the flyers to grab that, pull it all the way around, and sometimes it's not worth doing that if it's going to kind of pull you off kilter and kind of maybe make the stunt come down. So seeing them so beautifully executed, fantastic. Great finish in the pyramid. And I mean, easy things to come back tomorrow. Beautiful positions in that arabesque. You want to see those more than just kind of like parallel. I mean, that's the bar that it should be at, but seeing those arabesques hit way past that is just so beautiful to see. I mean, all things considered, like I said, that fall kind of happened halfway through there, and they got back up, didn't show it. So hopefully nothing great happened, and they'll get that comments, they'll get a couple deductions, but that's what day 2 is for. And I have no question that those girls can absolutely hit that, because that routine overall, so well executed. So I'm excited to see that what they can do tomorrow, and I just hope that that girl is okay. That was Shooting Stars from Infinity Athletics out of Moose Jaw. Took me by surprise because I forgot we were dipping into level 4 here. That beautiful whip layout to tuck there to open things up. Amazing standing tuck, so that's something we'll see in level 4. And just the timing on this tumbling all throughout, whether it was standing or running tumbling, absolutely beautiful. Great aerial positions on these flyers. And I mean, these bases have so much power out of the bottom because these flyers are just floating up there. Beautiful timing on these jumps. And I mean, cartwheel to back tuck like that, I think they did it more than once, and that's really tricky because you kind of have to make sure you stand upright enough out of your cartwheel to really get that good set for that back tuck. So Lots of really interesting creative transitions and a good save on that back right stunt group there. Absolutely phenomenal showing in level 4 there from Shooting Stars. Dynasty Cheer All-Stars, that was their choral team, their U12 level 2. Great height on that basket toss. I mean, all of their tosses throughout the routine had amazing height. Great body positions from those flyers. Really like seeing those extensions with those 2 feet together. That just makes it so much easier for that base group to stay under that flyer and keep her solid. And lots of great transitions out of the stunt. So instead of just bringing it down and kind of setting the flyer out, it's kind of how can we get creative and get her out of there, but also be showy about it. Great aerial positions there on those arabesques. Absolutely sending it home in the dance there. Great job from the girls there. I mean, they're not competing against the teams. We're bouncing back and forth. Just to be clear, we have different sets of judges here. So we're bouncing from level 2 now to level 4. And I do believe this will be the last team we have for before just a quick judges break. So, I mean, let's see what Hollywood from Boss Athletics has to show us in the level 4 category. from Boss Athletics. Oh, look at this. I mean, that's how you know that they had an amazing time in that routine and they did their absolute best. Beautiful double twist baskets and a kick full there to open things. Amazing height on those layouts. And that basket there, that's a skill you don't see very often because it's so incredibly difficult to kind of do that split and bring those legs back through for that catch. Beautiful kick to Scorpion there. Oh, I have nothing but amazing things to say about this routine because there was just so much, I mean, as a fan of cheerleading, there was just so much eye candy. Beautiful double twist baskets, or double twist downs rather. And I love this. I'm glad we get to see this from that angle. It was kind of like she did a little walk up to the front there on multiple bases. Beautiful back tack. There was a couple bobbles there. They really tried to save it. And I mean, in the grand scheme of things, if that's all that kind of happened in that routine, I mean, there's nothing to be upset about there. They can have another kick at it tomorrow where they've got 70% of their score weighted between the 30% today. So amazing time that I've had so far. We're going to take a bit of a judges break. We've had the same judges all day, all weekend, so we're going to give them a chance to stretch their legs. We'll be back in the action here at 7:27, so don't go too far. We'll be right back with more level 4 all the way up to level 7. See you in a bit. Hello and welcome to session 4, or welcome back if you also, like us, had a quick break here to maybe stretch your legs, maybe take a bathroom break. We're about to get back into the action for the home stretch of the evening, the last little bit of session 4. You're going to see some great teams here, level 2, level 3, level 4, level 5, level 6, level 7. It's going to be a jam-packed rest of this evening. I mean, just by that view there, you can kind of get an idea who will be the first one here back after the break. But yeah, we are going to jump right back into level 4, and then we're going to do some level 2s. We're also going to see some 4.2 in a little bit, so all that means level 4 stunting, level 2 tumbling, and we're going to get into the world's teams towards the end of the evening, which is very exciting. Getting right back into it here. Rebels Cheerleading Athletics Revolution. Let's see what they have to deliver in the level 4 category. Oh, wow, what a way to come back from that judges break. My goodness, so much to unpack here. Beautiful kick full baskets. Oh, these twists. I love to see those flyers hold those positions nice and clean so that those bases can do that hard work of kind of rotating them all the way through to the extension. Beautiful timing on their tumbling and amazing body positions. Those heel stretches, those scales, phenomenal. There's one part I'm hoping we'll see here in the replay in the pyramid, beautiful double twist, where they front tuck down and immediately back tuck right back into it. And I mean, doing the front tuck down, that's a really hard catch on the bases, and to immediately just rewind it back to the top, showing so much control. Absolutely phenomenal job from Rebels. Heading back into level 2 here, Premier Academy Red Velvet. Red Velvet from Premier Academy out of Red Deer. Absolutely polished routine. One of the things that I got to give kudos to the coaches on, the choreography, being very intentional with kind of the position where you're standing tumbling or running tumbling. It's not the girls finish and then they're all running to their next spot. It just makes for such a way more visually appealing kind of overall vibe of the routine. Love to see that. So much going on in this pyramid. Again, it's so exciting to see a pyramid where it's not stop, go, stop, go. There's always something for your eye to kind of draw to and look at. Great job in these positions. Beautiful pull to arabesque. And yeah, great technique. They have phenomenal technique in their standing and running tumbling. That's what you want to see. And those back handsprings, you want to see those bodies really stretched out, those toes pointed. You don't want to see them kind of all crumpled up. And that's something that we've seen from a lot of the level 2 teams, is that you can tell those coaches are really drilling the basics, the foundations. That's going to translate into everything else, whether that's into the stunts or as you progress, as you go up. Once you start adding, you know, flips, you start adding layouts, which we'll see a lot of in the next couple of hours here, where those skills, strong from the beginning, it's a different ball game. Instead of just being, well, yeah, you can throw it, make sure you're doing it right, because building on top of that is just going to be so much easier down the road. And that's something that I've come to see a lot from Premier Academy out of all of their locations, is that you can tell that they spend a lot of time making sure that that technique is just precise, and it pays off because it ends up being such a beautifully clean routine and the judges love it. crowd from Code Red, Prairie Fire cheerleading out of Saskatoon. Oh my. I mean, first thing I gotta say, wonderful partner stunts in the back there. Amazing technique on their tumbling, because those layouts, I mean, you want to see lots of airtime. You want to see that ability for them to be able to rotate in that full, like, laid out position. Beautiful lines out of these flyers. I'm hoping we see the gentleman tumbling across the front in this replay, but so much control out of these flyers. And I love the different sections where they kind of hit a lib and then they pulled the scale in with the soundbite. I just love when teams do that. Great job in their pyramid. That's what you want to see. All of those individual stunt groups, yes, they have to be connected in order for it to be a pyramid. There we go. I mean, in order to do a gainer is one thing, but to throw a tumbling line out of it, mad props to that individual right there. That was awesome. From Alberta Cheer Empire. Couple bobbles here and there, but overall a very clean routine from these guys. Beautiful jump sequence right into that T-jump back handspring, just giving us that extra little bit of difficulty where in level 2 you can attach that back handspring just out of a straight jump, and having so many of members on their team be able to do that. Phenomenal height on that jump sequence. Absolutely killer facials from these flyers. Great little angle here on, you know, Alberta Cheer Empire. I've said it a few times with a couple of their teams. Their timing on their tumbling is just fantastic, and that is the coach's job to make sure, okay guys, it's great that you can do a back handspring. It's great that you can do a round up back handspring. We got to do it all together, because that's what the judges are looking for. you've got your degree of difficulty, but you also have execution. There's those 2 points on your scorecard where you can throw all the skills in the world, but if they're kind of janky, if they're not very good, if they're falling, if athletes are maybe landing on their knees and they're tumbling, that's going to affect your execution score. So that is a huge chunk of not just the degree of difficulty, you have to be able to execute the skills. And Alberta Cheer Empire, from what I've seen all weekend so far, has done a phenomenal job of just making sure everything's crisp, clean, and I can't wait to see them button up those couple of things for day 2. From Warman Ultimate Cheerleading. What a fantastic routine from these ladies here. Beautiful height on these basket tosses to open it out, and incredible timing on this tumbling. Absolute, just massive air time. Just showing great technique. I'm so glad we saw that on the replay, because from the front, you have to have a lot of trust in your base group, because that flyer's face was just inches from the floor before they whip her back up and around. Beautiful jumps, great timing, great view there. That's my exact point. When you see that wide out view, and that's what the judges see, is that huge wide angle where it's just, is everybody in line? Are all their legs at the same point? Are their toes pointed? And I mean, Perdo, textbook, absolutely great routine from these girls. This club, all of their locations, has just become synonymous with absolutely great, phenomenal timing on their tumbling. All of the teams we've seen from them. Great angle there. Such great technique. You want to see those feet together in those back handsprings. You don't want to see little bent legs, and they did a great job. Amazing height on those straight rides. And of course, just beautiful heel stretches. This, I love a good inversion all the way to half up to lib. That's incredibly difficult for those bases because, again, it's one of those skills where the flyer can't really help out at all. So the bases really have to generate that power. That flyer's just got to commit to her positions. And they absolutely crushed it. So much going on in this pyramid. Nothing left to do. And I mean, you can see the coaches out front. They know they did a good job. And as an athlete, when you kind of finish your pyramid and your last thing to do is your dance, there's nothing better than just seeing your coaches go ballistic out front. It just makes you want to give that like a little bit of extra that you can in the dance. Absolutely phenomenal job. I've had such a fun time watching Premier Academy all weekend. Heading back into level 4. This is our U18 team from Yorkton Gritters. Crowd go wild for Lady G's from Gritters cheerleading. This opening, whenever a team starts off in the corner, I'm always like, all right, what are you up to? And to have those tumblers come through like that was just so aesthetically pleasing to see. And Gritters, again, just so many fun ways of getting from point A to point B. I mean, why walk when you can carry somebody upside down? Beautiful kick full basket here on the left. Great full ups to lib. So many fun elements, those little inversions here all the way up. Beautiful double twist. I loved this. That kind of caught me by surprise. Just so many fun elements where, like I said, they started in the corner. I was like, cool, awesome, very interesting. And then it was just like the entire routine. They just like one-upped themselves the whole way through. Beautiful lines. Absolute commitment by the Flyers. That's one thing you need. I mean, the bases have to do their job. You have your counts, you know what's coming next, but if the Flyer isn't doing what she's supposed to, bases can only do so much. And the confidence really showed on the Flyers there from Gritters. Great job. Sassy Cats from Central Cheer in Winnipeg. I mean, you wouldn't be able to tell from how loud the crowd gets for these guys that they're not from Saskatchewan. Love this sequence here. All of those were dual base, if I'm correct there, which means just two girls holding that girl up and being able to do that half twist into it, showing great technique and great strength. Really, really building out all of those level 2 skills, so a lot of those half turns that you'll see, really utilizing every single member on this team. Incredibly dynamic pyramid. Again, just showcasing, if you've got all of these people on this team, you're going to put them to work, and these girls came to work and absolutely crushed it. Beautiful scales. Nothing left to do but bring it home. I love that shot at the end because you always get to see the coaches out front just getting so excited for their team, and when your team pulls off something like that, I mean, you can't help but be excited for them. I mean, for the last couple of years now from Warman Cheer Classic, Central Cheer has come out, and it's been really awesome to see them bringing some of their younger teams. Absolutely love that they make the trip every single year just to be a part of this Warman Cheer Classic here. Heading back into 4, but 4.2, so level 4 tumbling, or level 4 stunting rather, level 2 tumbling. Let's see what Boss has. bombshells from Boss Athletics in the level 4.2. One of the only times we'll see that. So absolutely phenomenal job from these girls on a lot of skills here. I love, I'm hoping we'll see it. The beautiful lines that they had where they went scale. Here, scale, and then the drop to arabesque, showing great control from those flyers because you don't want to see them let go of that leg and it kind of drops and almost hits the bases in the head. Great control, beautiful jumps, great heel stretches there. That's one of the things you'll see in level 4 is they're allowed to single twist out of one leg and double twist out of two legs. And I think right there, beautiful double twist. Getting to see a lot of those braced inversions in level 4 that you don't get to see at the lower levels. Great job from Bombshells. Great showing from Fame from Alberta Cheer Empire in the level 2 category. Beautiful scales. That's what you want to see, is that back leg is nice and straight, pointed toes. There was so much difficulty. Love bow and arrows. A lot of teams, they'll try them and you'll kind of see the flyer get pulled down by that leg, but showing such great control over those aerial positions. And I was saying, this team, I mean, you'd be hard-pressed to find a level 2 skill that these ladies did not pull off, and pull off so well. I loved this, that little whoop, and it went all the way around. Great job from Alberta Cheer Empire. Absolutely clean routine. Great finish in the dance. I love when they finish off center like that. My co-host for the weekend got so sick about talking about cheerleading that she's going to compete instead. She's on this team here, Onyx. Warman Ultimate Cheerleading. My oh my, what a great performance. Beautiful standing tucks, amazing height. That's what you want to see. You don't want to see them kind of just barely clearing the floor, and they absolutely had so much power. Nice little inversion there, up to double base. Great full twist basket. Ooh, little sass here. Great angle. Great tumbling. There's my co-host. I feel like saying she ran away to join the circus by saying she just got sick of commentating about cheer, and she just was like, let me do it. Great little transition here where they get to switch groups. You can do that in level 4. And a good save there on that pyramid. It's really hard to do a routine with such a small amount of girls because, I mean, you don't get breathing time. And they did a great job. Lady Vengeance from Rebels Cheerleading Athletics, their U16 level 2 team. That opener right there not only is holding a prep level lib, just 2 people under you, no back spot, extremely difficult. They decided to add in a little bit of extra, and they did a nice little tick-tock. Beautiful air positions. Lots of dynamic movement. That's the thing. You don't want a routine to feel too stagnant, so getting those groups moving around just makes it that much more visually appealing to watch. Great height on these baskets. Lots of different variations of pyramid. They kind of had it where they were all together and then like 2 separate pyramids. Loved that little twist up. I mean, it's so crazy to think about coordinating that many athletes on a team, and just, I mean, you can get crazy. You can absolutely do different pyramids at different times. You have stuff going on while there's tumbling, and Rebels does a really good job of really utilizing drawing your eye over here and then drawing your eye over there, and that was an absolutely great routine. Couple of bobbles, but you know, tomorrow we're at 70%, so I have no doubt in my mind they're going to come back and absolutely smash it. Hot tamales, hot routine. Another entry into our open level category, so just meaning no end age, there's no age gap, age end. Lots of really interesting elements in this routine. I'm hoping we see a few of them in this replay. Beautiful jumps. And like when you see those hurdlers from the side like that and you just see that front leg totally extended, that's exactly textbook. That's what you want to see. Great facials from these flyers. Nice height on these layouts. This was a really interesting element because in my head I'm like, oh, just knowing how difficult that is for the bases. This was such a fun pyramid moment. And this, to be able to flip one way and then kind of rewind it, reverse it right away, is very difficult to do. Those little waterfall things that we saw there at the end too, as a base, those are so difficult to catch. I mean, not only was that such a large size team, it was so great to see an open all-girl team kind of level 4 with that many athletes on it. Absolutely fantastic to see. They'll get another run at it tomorrow as well, which is very exciting because there were so many really interesting things in there that maybe bobbled a little bit that I'm very excited to see them be able to bring back tomorrow and kind of clean up. But yeah, absolutely mind-blowing. Got a little bit of a judges break, so our judging panel, we've got 2 and they kind of bounce back and forth. That's kind of why we've moved from level 2 to level 3 and then level 2, level 4. So just a little bit, we've run out of a couple of teams, so just giving the judges just a couple of minutes to kind of catch their breath before we get into the long haul and finish out this whole evening. So we're going to head into a level 4.0 in a little bit. So we talked a little bit earlier, if you've been watching for a while. Level 4.0, 3.0, there's all these divisions where it's, what's this point mean? Point what? What is that? All that means is that the number at the beginning, that's the level of stunts that that team's going to complete, and then the point whatever, that's the tumbling or the non-tumbling that they're going to do. So a 3.0, that just means their routine's just a little bit shorter. You're not going to see any of that level 3 tumbling in there. You're just going to see a whole bunch of, hopefully, really sick level 4 or level 3, whatever it is that we're looking at. Great stunts, absolutely crushing it. That's something that the cheerleading world brought in not too long ago, but fairly recent, that I'm really excited about, because it really, really, really opens the sport up to maybe, you know, especially in the open categories, you aren't going to learn how to tumble. Your body maybe just couldn't get put through the ringer like that. But it still means that you can be on a team and there's no pressure to, okay, you've got to learn how to back tuck now. You've got to learn how to do a running layout full. None of that. You just do it to show up and absolutely crush stunting. Personally, for me, I wish this was a thing a long time ago, because I could tumble, not well, not as good as my co-host that we saw earlier. She can whip out a back tuck like nobody's business. But it's a really good opportunity and a really good jumping off point for some of those athletes that maybe it freaks them out, it's too scary, they just don't want to do it. There's options now, whereas before it was kind of like, you have to be able to do that skill in order for us to put you on a team. And if you don't, you kind of feel like, oh, I'm the one that's kind of holding everybody back. Love, love, love that they've opened up these divisions. And I love that Warman Cheer Classic has open spots in the competition for all of these categories, because sometimes you can run into situations where, as a team that does a 3.0, 4.0, there's not a lot of places where you can compete. So absolutely phenomenal thing that we get to see here at Warman Cheer Classic. I'm so excited to see this 4.0, because when you really get into it, level 4 stunting, level 3 stunting, I mean, you can do a lot of cool things, especially when you're not worried about a whole tumbling section. So Toxic Elite, let's see what they've got for 4.0.